Searching begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and all around me here are these wonderful people that will be your players tonight. Who are you? Introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire. Got a little tipsy-whipsy last episode.
Yeah, you did. Hi, I'm Stavik. I just happened to find everybody's with the roles from last episode.
I'm Grem. I play Valentino. Got a little fucky wookies last episode.
I'm Drew, and I am an assistant GM for today's episode.
And I'm supposedly Xeno? Is that right? I think so.
Yeah, close enough.
I'm second guessing it, but let's just go with it.
Okay, potential Xeno playing Zu'lin, then.
Potentially.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Zu'lin's playing all of us.
I'll have to check my contract.
It's fools.
Yeah.
We talking about contracts up in here?
No.
Oh,
It's something else.
It's not Halloween.
Go back.
go back.
Just someone just takes a broom and just starts pushing Pringle out.
Shoo.
Get out of here. Get.
Throwing salt.
We're talking about chemical contrails. Yeah, the government.
Yes.
Yes.
Those people go to hell. Let's go.
Broom, sweep.
No.
All right. So what happened last time? Where did we leave off?
So, last time we started the session waking up in the morning, a day after, well, more like the morning after our little attempt to heist, but really mostly just saving the Basilica from the elemental assassin. So, we wake up early in the morning, mid-morning. We slept in.
You slept in.
We slept in. We find out Xander's nowhere to be seen. Talk to Elias, and he said he sent Xander off on a magical mission. Woo! So Xander won't be around that session.
A magical
Sadness.
quest.
But since we had free time to spare, Stavik asked Louie if he could help him find more on Terrace by going with him to the library, because Louie's good at libraries and he's afraid of Detlef. So they make it to the library, find a book on Terrace, find out there's some rumors happening around town that some people saved the Basilica. Strange people. The two of them kept their heads down. And during conversation, Stavik offered to teach Louie Abyssal, and Louie said, sure, as long as you don't tell Xander, everything's fine. So, head back. We get a letter from some courier inviting us to a place called the Argent Flagon. Awful words to say when you're not used to those words. You're like, yeah, I'm definitely saying that wrong. Bring it back to the party, mostly Valentino. Oh.
Would you have preferred I named it the Silver Chalice? Would that have been easier to
That would have been
say?
definitely easier to say, but it's
That's pretty
fine. Probably easier to remember, too. Nonetheless, Louie gives this letter to Valentino. Valentino can't speak Protean, so Louie reads the letter to him. It's got this perfume scent of, like, pine and myrrh on it. Kind of sexy, maybe. I don't know if you're into Christmas or some shit. Anyways, we decide we're gonna gussy up for the night, And Louie and Owen go off to have a little chat while Valentino's getting down with his fine self to look good. They have a little discussion on how Owen can't fix Louie, but says maybe he could twist the arms of his siblings to fix him one day. We'll see. And a lot of slightly philosophical discussion as well. But come back out, the group starts to get even more ready. Valentino commissions Zu'lin for some perfume, finds out while getting material for that we're called vigilantes and probably wanted criminals. It's cool. Vigilante's a cool name. It doesn't matter.
It is.
It is cool.
So, can't find Dawn or Bastion, so the rest of us, the four, Valentino, Stavik, Zu'lin, and Louie, go off to the Silver Chalice, Argent Flagon, and meet a very, very nice lady, normal hands, Sarisa, I think.
Normal hands?
Don't worry about it. She meets us at the bar, very excited to talk to Valentino. He kind of tells us our whole story, everything. And she's like, oh my god, you're heroes. Come down to the wine cellar with me. I totally won't stab you. Let's fuck. And they get there, something awkward happens. Valentino reveals a secret that the rest of us players don't know about, probably. Or haven't guessed, probably. Anyways,
You got a twitch there, Keni.
yeah, I don't know what it is.
You got like a nervous tick. What's going on?
Anyways, rejections happen. Some ways more than others. Valentino comes up, is like, I'm gonna get fucked. Louie, give me that whiskey that you're already shit-faced off of. Drinks the whole fucking thing. I think this is the first time we've actually seen Valentino truly maybe drunk-ish. Probably. He's close to passing out, but he doesn't. He's stronger than that. So, as a collective, we're like, fuck the world, let's go find Bastion and Dawn. Valentino and Stavik leave first, then Louie and Zu'lin, and eventually we all make it to the Velvet Quill in the Red Light District, also known as a titty palace. We...
Not a titty bar.
Palace.
Titty palace.
We meet
palace.
Bastion and
High
Dawn
class.
inside. Dawn,
High class.
trashed, has
Trash.
men trying to fuck her left and right. She's like, no, my friends are here, leave. And as responsible
Accurate.
adults, we can't let her do that because she is intoxicated and it would be morally wrong to just let her do that. So we shoo off any people trying to fuck Dawn, kind of go back and forth about how Bastion's kind of had a shitty day because he's had to take care of Dawn so that she's not getting taken advantage of by being drunk because she doesn't understand social willy-nilly sexual shit.
You could have just ended at she doesn't understand.
She doesn't understand.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. Period.
We explain to Bastion that we're getting free booze at this other place and he's totally fucking missing out. So we as a collective are like, we're gonna go. And Val's like, actually, I'm a fuck first. See you guys later. He has sex there, but very fun fact about the person he has sex with. Person's like, you remind me of someone who was here 8 years ago. Ooh. And Valentino's like, I need to know everything about this person that you met 8 years ago that reminds you of me and him and me and you, and tell me. Does a whole investigation thing, doesn't find anything. Very, very unfortunate. In his frustration, comes back to us. It's guys' night. It's great. Most of us are trounced, other than the people who can't get trounced. It's great. Have some final drinks at the bar. Our lady with normal hands and normal toes
You're gonna have to explain this to me.
It's already
Me
in the
too.
chat.
Just a stupid reference.
It's just the stupidest reference. Please leave me alone.
Okay.
Sarissa or Cereza, whatever the fuck her name is, because all I have is the text, so I'm like, I don't know how to say her name. Anyways, she's like, can you tell Valentino I said I'm sorry? And we're like, sure. That doesn't mean anything to us, though. It's a very strange thing that you were saying that. Why don't you guys fuck? We don't say this out loud, but those thoughts are internalized in all of us, obviously.
Why don't you fuck? Why don't you fuck?
Why don't you fuck? Valentino makes it back. We tell him this has happened. We're like, yeah, we finish the night out. We go back to the inn. Elias is still fucking reading where he was when we left. He's just stayed at a table reading. Like, pop off, bro. And he was just like, I'm just kind of reviewing stuff about, like, what's going on and all that jazz. Rereading some things. And Louie's like, you like reading? Bam, here's a book I wrote. I'm gonna sit in this chair and fall asleep. And that's where the session ended. Boom. Ta-da!
A lot happened.
So much happened. Guys' night.
Guys' night.
Guys'
Guys' night.
Guys' night.
Guys' night.
Guys' night.
And that's where we maybe pick up? I don't know, Beardy, you tell us.
Well, we don't pick up there. We actually pick up many hours before. Many hours before that. Indeed, we pick up the previous evening. So this would be back on the 30th.
Back
That
in
evening.
campaign 1.
Probably be the morning since at 4 a.m. we did the
Yeah.
ex-
Yeah.
thing.
So, you know what? You got a point. The heist did happen in the early morning of the 31st.
Yeah.
So this would take place right around the time you guys get back from that. Elias approaches Xander while the rest of the team is trotting off to fall asleep and get some much needed rest. Xander, I was hoping I could have a moment of your time.
Of course, you know you don't need to ask for my time.
I don't see why I should be able to simply command you like that. I've told you before, you're your own person. And if you wish to tell me no, that is within your right.
Yes, that is correct.
I had a favor to ask of you. A mission, though it will be potentially dangerous. And it's something that I'm afraid only you would be able to do. Your companions would not be able to. They would not be able to attend you during this.
Simply ask it, and it shall be done.
You're, of course, aware of the dark presence that has been acting against us in our travels. This malevolent force that has invaded minds, has twisted the world, and has brought darkness wherever it has gone. Whatever being had me trapped, whatever being has been twisting their plot, we need to know more about what it is, what it truly is. You've come into contact with it within your mind. Isn't that right?
Yes, it buried its roots deep into this, he says, gesturing at himself, for quite some time. Indeed.
And what about now?
I do not feel its influence ever since I used shaping on you. I have not felt its presence, though it would be foolish of me to imagine that it did not leave some sort of back route or channel just in case.
Then, if that is the case, we will perhaps use that to our advantage. I would like you to attempt to reach out to it mentally. I would like you to try and make contact with it and try and find out what it is or where it is. I understand that this is asking quite a bit of you. You can, of course, refuse this task.
I can, but I would never. I wish for the answers to these questions. I wouldn't deign to say as much as you, but perhaps number 2. So I do wish to get these answers, and if it is possible to find out some information, even just a little bit, I think it will likely be worth it. I will say that in my discussions with this being in the past, it wanted me to mark myself with a circle of some sort, carried on me or carve it into my own body so that it might be able to use its gifts more freely, or so it said. There's a chance that in exchange for information, it will want some sort of sacrifice.
I understand. I suggest caution when dealing with this creature. Try not to make any moves that would damage yourself permanently. Find out what you can. I can try and guide your meditation. And in effect, I can attempt to help you make contact. But I will not be able to assist you. You'll be on your own.
All right. I think that would be much appreciated. Though I feel like I already know the answer to this question, but should I see the opportunity for great gain for our side, for you, do you think it would be worth making a sacrifice? I have no problem.
Xander, when this is all over, and we stand victorious after what we have faced, I don't want that to be without you.
Is it really a sacrifice if you have no problem with it?
Don't wish you to cast yourself away. So please, just be careful.
All right. I promise I will do everything in my power to return unmarred.
Let me know when you're ready.
He's going to take a deep breath and nod once.
All right. And with that, Elias will take you back into the rooms in the inn that you're staying at, the Golden Griffin, I believe. And he enters his room, and you find that there, arranged upon the floor, is a circle of unlit candles. And he asks you to kneel down within the circle.
Xander will do as such. Not sitting crisscross applesauce as is the only legal way in on the other continent, but
That's the
with
other
his-
continent. This is a lawless
Yeah.
land. Yeah.
Exactly.
So you get down on your knees in that circle, and what he will do is he will hold out his hand and alight the circle of candles by simply waving his hand across the air. And he will ask you to close your eyes and to concentrate on your innermost thoughts. Place yourself in your innermost world. And as he does, it feels like his words and his voice are becoming more and more distant. And I ask you, when he asks you to picture your innermost place, where do you find yourself within your own mind?
Xander would find himself sort of disembodied almost, floating in, I would say, just a void, gently spinning. Or perhaps that's not the right idea. It's almost as if the void around him is spinning and he is still, despite the fact that he has no substance in this place. Though after a few seconds, the trappings of a mountain temple covered in magnificent statues with their faces worn away by time would begin to appear.
You find yourself in this place, and there is a wind that blows through this area that is bitingly cold, even inside your own mind. And you feel the presence of Elias and a voice, distant, echoing off the surroundings. Concentrate. I will try and connect you.
Thank you. He will try and focus all of his willpower on this task, reaching out to whatever may reach back for him.
Very well. And as you do so, you feel a familiar presence, one that does not bring comfort to you. As the presence of Elias vanishes from your mind, you feel something else, something more insidious, reaching at the edges of your mind. And you hear a voice. Though instead of echoing off the landscape around you, like Elias's voice, this one seems to be coming from just next to you or just behind you. But each time you turn and look, you find yourself to be totally alone. And it speaks. Hello there. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
Oh, I didn't realize you were expecting to see me at all after how we parted ways last time.
Our business isn't concluded, Xander. You know this. There's still much for us to do. Much work that we can do together. Much that we can help. And much that we can save. You do want that, don't you? To save things?
I do, though I had assumed, perhaps foolishly, that my use to you had been expended after you succeeded in getting what you wanted.
It was of a great help. I cannot stress this enough. Your contribution to the plan was invaluable, I must say. You should be proud. You have brought all of this closer to fruition.
I
I am so curious, Xander. What brings you back so soon?
suppose I don't know how to feel. You say that I should be proud, but as far as I can tell, I contributed very little aside from being a vessel for that power for you to use to drain Owen. And so I suppose I come back with questions.
Xander, where you are standing in your mental dreamscape, you can see the area around you. You can see the horizon stretching on forever, right? You're up on a mountain, you said,
Mhm.
correct? Yeah. So you
Yes.
can see off in the distance, on the horizon, you can see the sun beginning to come up. Uh, the sky is still dark and peppered with stars, and you can see this red light on the edge of the horizon that's growing and getting larger. In that light, as it is cresting over the horizon, it is casting shadows across everything around you. And in those shadows, you can see tendrils of thorny vines snaking their way across everything around you. The voice continues. And to what do I owe this unexpected presence?
I suppose you said that our work is not done, that you have plans for me for the future. You say that I should be proud that this was only possible because of me, and yet I do not even know, I can't even begin to understand what this even is.
Oh, my friend, we are saving the world. It's something you should be very proud of, something that you should be happy to be part of. We're saving everything, everyone. Everything that you see around you is in terrible danger because of the
Danger.
neglect. Yes. The gods have neglected this place for far too long. They have been weak, ineffectual. They have done only lip service, granting little powers here and there to those who worship them, expecting the mortals to do all the heavy lifting. That's not fair. You all deserve a god that's willing to take much more direct relation with your world. You need a stronger hand, and I'm happy to provide it.
In your version of the world, what does the relationship between the mortal and the divine look like then?
Oh, far closer than any that there exists today. Worshipping an altar or a statue and praying to some unseen or unheard voice, having your prayers and all of your needs ignored. No, it breaks my heart to see this sort of thing. No. In my paradise, in my utopia that I'm crafting, you'll be able to talk with the only God that matters, face to face.
And what is it that you need to create this utopia?
My friend, everything I needed to succeed, I already have. I appreciate that you think that this is something that you can stop or something that you could have any influence over, but I'm afraid my plan is quite foolproof. And what I needed from you, you have already provided. That's why I'm so happy to see you. I feel I owe you a debt.
A debt, you say?
It's something like that. Consider it an imbalance between our relations. I need to make sure you understand the nature of our relationship. So, Xander, what is it that you have come seeking me out for?
To be honest with you, I know very little about you, despite all you have said about being a friend and wanting to fix things, and I believe that you may in some way believe exactly what you're saying, but I have no way of knowing that, and very little aside from the assurances of yourself that that is true. What I've come to do is to try to understand, and perhaps I am foolish for thinking about ways to interfere. But is that any different from what you've tried to do? Interfere with what the system is currently because you see that it is broken? It's only fair that there be someone or someone's there to make sure that this better world, this utopia that you're trying to create, is not just a rehashing of the same problems that our world, all our worlds face.
And you wish to be that counterbalance? That independent voice? That great measure of balance to make sure that what I'm bringing is truly a utopia? Very high opinion of yourself. But I suppose that makes sense, knowing your parentage. And
It
as he says this, the sun is coming up over the horizon, and the sun is not bright. Something is weird about it. It looks less like a burning ball of hydrogen and more like a glowing coal, a red ember of heat and light coming up over the horizon, and it casts the entire sky in this blood red color. And the light coming up off of that illuminates the area around you, and those shadowy tendrils of thorny vines have taken on a corporealness to them. They have become much more solid, and they are weaving and winding their way across the ground, up the walls of all of the surroundings, over the mountainsides and through the trees. And if you look, you can see that they're already winding their ways around your arms and your fingers. Their thorns are beginning to cut into your flesh and drawing some of your golden ichor.
You misunderstand. It is not that I have a high opinion of myself, because I do not. I am simply a tool. I exist to fulfill a very particular purpose. If it were possible for this to be done by someone else, then that is perfectly all right. But as it turns out, I am the only one who is here at this moment.
I see. And if you could nominate someone else, who would it be? What sort of being could be separated enough to be able to make an informed judgment.
I would not wish to unilaterally push this responsibility onto someone else, though I have thoughts and ideas about potential candidates.
Your friend Zu'lin, perhaps?
I think it would be logical to assume Zu'lin would do well in this capacity, considering his lack of emotions. However, he has a vested interest in removing the influence of the divine altogether, so it would be unfair for him to be a balancing factor in this equation.
Ah. I see. A pity. I think I would have almost enjoyed seeing him act as some sort of adjudicator. Very well. But it's an interesting question you pose. What indeed would stop me from simply recreating the same kind of dystopia that I see in the world today? Who's to say? I suppose, aside from appointing some kind of independent arbitrator, I suppose we just have to take my word for it.
Do you have any intention of doing something like that? Would you?
I don't really see the point, personally. People will be far too happy to worry about such things. I'm going to bring a paradise about on this world. A place where everyone gets what they deserve.
I'm
And
curious,
you,
what
my friend, you have had a
Yes.
great hand in making sure this has happened. So again, once this is all completed, once my great work is done, you should feel proud.
what will become of me?
Well, you'll have your option, I suppose. You could join with me and make sure that the world is as good as it can possibly be, and that you can save as many people as you can. Or you could do what you have been attempting to do already, which is to fruitlessly stand against me and try and stop something that is inevitable. That would only end with your destruction. And I find that a terrible waste of resources.
You said when we met the first time that I had a great destiny.
Oh, yes.
Was that simply to serve as the vessel for this plot, or
Your destiny was to separate death from divinity. And you have accomplished that. No one has ever done such a thing before. And now, you, in your own way, are responsible for the return of a god that is coming to make sure the world is peaceful, happy, resplendent. Yes, the world will be a utopia, and it will be largely because of your actions. I don't think that's a minor destiny. No. Your destiny was grand. But as far as if you've accomplished it, I'm afraid yes. Now you simply have the fruits of your actions to enjoy. Think of it as a well-deserved retirement.
I see. In all our dalliances this far, we have mostly been referring to each other by nicknames. What is the name of the god that shall supersede the others?
My name will be on the lips of every mortal on this planet. Soon enough, you will hear it chanted from every temple, from every city. Ah, the amount of power, the amount of faith, the amount of love that my name will carry will be unlike anything. But the world is not ready for it just yet. My name could break everything. Well, there's a strange feeling of a disconnect for a moment, Xander. The world around you scrambles for a moment. And when things reassert themselves, they're as they were a moment ago. You're not sure what caused that kind of interruption. I'm afraid our time grows short. There are many matters I must attend to.
I see. I can only imagine how busy you are.
Yes, there is much to get done, much to do. So many moving parts. But everything is slowly swirling around their final conclusion, pulling themselves in closer and closer to where they need to be. And once all the pieces are in place, I will return and make everyone balanced. And with that, there is a strange lurching sensation. You feel like your stomach kind of gets pulled out from under you. And as that happens, the vines withdraw from your mind, pulling across your body and leaving cuts all along your arms and legs. And as this presence pulls itself from your mind, it's not pleasant. It's actually quite painful. And you find yourself back in your room at the Golden Griffin. The candles have burned down into nubs. They have gone out. Much time has passed. And that is where we will pick up with the rest of the session. It is the evening of May 31st. The rest of the party has gotten back from their various events of the day. And you find yourselves back at the Golden Griffin. Probably many of you still drunk, at least to some degree.
Louie is watching Elias read his book. He's kind of half-lidded due to the booze, but he is very intent in concentration to see his reactions.
Elias looks up, makes eye contact with you for a moment. I believe Xander is awake.
Just immediate, physical response of sitting up straighter. Where awake? You said he went...
Yes, he did. He went away. But he's back now.
Okay.
Could you go fetch him from his room?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be, we'll be right back, okay? I hope
course.
you enjoy. And he trots away upstairs to go to Xander's room. Very
There's-
gentle knocks.
A gentle knock at your door, Xander. You find yourself kneeling in this circle of blown out candles, or fully melted down candles. And there are very shallow cuts on your arms and legs that were not there before.
He is going to take some time to re-acclimate to being in this body, and he will look down at the scrapes as they bleed for a little bit, not even really processing the fact that someone is knocking on the door until after maybe a couple of seconds. He will slowly get to his feet and walk over towards the doorway and open up the door.
Rawr. Vampire just got you.
You're in a good mood, Louie.
We kind of went out to town. Elias wanted me to come grab you, and are you okay?
I'm all right.
Louie says something quietly in a different language. I don't know if you know Towin.
Xander does know Towin, I
Ah,
believe.
I cannot.
You fucking people. Like that was gonna come up. Just like being at work and one of your coworkers starts speaking fucking Mandarin Chinese that you wouldn't just out of nowhere, and then someone else responds in it, and you're like, "None of you people are fucking Chinese. What's going on here?"
Just to confirm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to attempt to say this at all, but it translates to 1 day, 3 autumns. Louis is expressing that he missed Xander, even though it was just a day.
I didn't realize that you spoke Towin.
I speak most languages at this rate. Though I don't think I speak Dwarvish yet. He winks.
I believe with the root you technically speak all languages.
I suppose. I can make it work nonetheless. How was your mission?
It was informative.
Okay. Well, I'm happy to see you back. Does Xander still have the cuts, or did he heal himself? I would like to know.
Oh no, he didn't heal himself.
Louis is... His eyes are glancing around at the cuts. Do these look like Xander's normal I cut myself cuts, Beardy?
No.
Mm.
These are far more shallow and far more numerous, like he was moving his hands through a bramble bush.
Or spending time with Zu'lin.
Louis reaches down to not pull at Xander's arm, but just lift it to better examine what's going on, if he'll allow it.
I feel like Xander instinctively pulls his hand back when Louis tries to do that.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for, Louis.
Sure. I just wanted to check what sort of cuts those were, though those don't look like yours.
Oh, they're not consequential. It was just... a matter of information gathering.
Are you safe right now? Are we safe? Are you safe? Are you safe?
I'm always safe, Louie.
I'm glad. Well, let's go, deliver Elias your mission report, unless you need some time to breathe.
No, I think it is probably a good idea that I share the report as swiftly as possible.
Okay. Not that I'm the most stable shoulder to lean on, but I offer it freely, even if they are just shallow cuts.
I appreciate that, but he looks at his arms, kind of like turning them back and forth. I think it is important for me to bear these cuts.
Strange. Well, try not to go too extreme with that, or else you're gonna start looking like me.
Would that be a bad thing if I looked like you?
I guess it depends on what you want to look like.
I don't particularly have a desire to look like anything,
That
but
makes
looking
sense.
like Louie isn't a bad thing in my mind.
He tilts his shoulder range a little bit to lift up his charred off arm, even with the missing appendage.
What's wrong with that?
I suppose I'm a little melancholy about it, since I can't write with my dominant hand probably ever now.
I imagine we'll find a way to deal with that.
Louie turns and looks back down the stairs where the main area is. So, you're saying you like how I look, though? Is that what I'm gathering from what we just talked about?
Yes.
Cool. He has a dumb grin on his face.
Xander kind of like tilts his head.
Oh, I'm flirting
You guys,
with
Xander
you.
said we're gonna fuck.
What was that, Louie?
I'm flirting with you, by the way.
Oh. I see. That
Maybe it's not a good time. I'm sorry.
that makes sense. No, I don't believe there needs to be a particular time for you to flirt with me, Louie.
Well, shall we?
Looks down at his arms and nods. Yes, let's deliver the news.
Don't worry, I got some stuff that can hide those scars or stuff if you need be, but since you want to bear them, that's totally cool too, but if you change your mind, and Louie's saying this as he's walking down the stairs, I totally can take care of hiding any sort of damages.
I appreciate this, Louie, but I will be all right.
Okay.
Well, while the two of you are returning to the common room, I have a question, and that is, where are the rest of our intrepid heroes tonight?
Is this the morning after, or is this the same evening?
This is the same evening. Okay.
Valentino is probably on a bench, not by Elias, because he was down there waiting, curled up around a bottle of bourbon like it's a teddy bear.
Oh,
Mhm. Wonderful.
But he's got a very content look on his face. He seems like he's doing pretty well.
Stavik is at the table and has his 3 books out and is reading the terrace book, cross-referencing between the different books if he's not if there's like an epiphany that hits him like oh it's and that's what he's up to.
Okay.
Zu'lin is in between his experimentation. He's probably currently inside of the inn getting a meal.
Wonderful. Okay. Well, as you approach, Dawn has already gone off to bed, and Bastion is also sort of nodding off in a corner. Not quite curling up to a bottle, but something similar at least. But anyway, as you approach, Elias looks up from his reading. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you as well.
Please, have a seat.
Louie pulls out the chair for Xander.
Xander will nod to Louie and seat himself.
Louie will sit down in a chair and curl his legs up on it, wrapping his arm around, head perched, waiting to see what this is all about.
Well, Xander, how did it go?
I was able to make contact, and we communed for some time. I was able to get some answers to some key questions, though there were many that it was rather circumspect about. But I think it was a net positive in terms of information gained.
See.
Though I feel that the information gained suggests that things are perhaps even more grim than we may have considered.
Do we yet know who we're facing?
An old god that wishes to return, an old being that wishes to supplant the family.
A look of recognition, followed by the emotion of worry, will go across Elias's face.
What's
see.
going on?
It is largely what I feared. Your questions will be answered soon, Louie. Tomorrow, we're going to go to the library in this city.
Oh, he'll be delighted.
I have a conversation that needs to take place. If this is true, then we must act quickly.
Oh,
It may already be too late.
He's waiting for the pieces to fall into place where they need to for the plan to be properly executed, but according to its words, there isn't much that needs to be done for that to happen.
I understand. With that, Elias stands up somewhat abruptly. I'm going to rest for the evening. I wish to see all of you bright and early tomorrow. We need to go to the library and deal with this as soon as we're able.
Yes, sir.
He looks troubled and does not answer. He walks away and heads to his room.
Zu'lin's had his head turned to get as much information as he can hear before turning back to his soup.
You get that soup, girl. Louie.
I assume he's not wearing the mask, but I cannot help but just imagine.
I just imagine, yeah, the bird beak goes into the soup and the soup just disappears slowly.
Emergency
No, it's like that bird goes like
import.
down and then
The soup disappears, and then there's just a stain on the front of the beak.
Nasty.
The
He just
drinking
leans his
bird
head back
thing.
and lets it drip.
when Stavik heard Stavik would have been roughly in the
Yeah, you were
sort
nearby.
of in the room.
You said you were nearby.
But
Yeah, you were
Weren't you
there.
at the table?
but
Yeah.
with the
Yeah, you were at the
statement
table
of
reading.
yes, sir, it Stavik kind of like just it just very
That's what gets you.
yeah.
Louie, apparently.
Well, he's hearing it. It's like, oh shit. It's outside of his pay
with
grade
an
at the.
evil god. Okay. Louis said, "Sir." Oh fuck! So this must be serious.
Yeah. It's like
If that's how you gauge things.
Oh shit, we're fucked.
Louie is worriedly staring at Xander. Okay, I gotta wait till morning, apparently. Cool. Do you want me to go to the library now to warn him?
Warn him of what?
Elias.
He knows. He's been
Somewhat.
waiting.
Well, okay. Alright. Okay. We can't do anything until the morning, so let me take care of you. What can I do to help ease your worries?
I'm not worried, Louie.
You're very serious right now.
Yes, I am. I just finished a long conversation with our enemy.
How?
I connected to him so that we might speak so I could get some answers.
And this was a request from Elias.
It was a suggestion of a potential idea.
Okay. All right. No, not all right. I fucking hate that.
What is the matter, Louie?
I'm worried for you talking to him.
I have no value to him, Louie. My purpose has already been served. I extracted the divinity from Owen as he wanted me to, and my usefulness, it's non-existent at this point. There is nothing for me to lose by contacting that being.
I understand where you're coming from, and I believe I understand how you see things, but I don't know, that just feels too risky for you.
What am I risking?
You.
What do I have to risk?
Xander, I may not understand fully how you see yourself, and you may never value yourself more than what you were made. But to me, you're so much more than that. You may not value you, but I do.
I appreciate that, Louie.
Your father does as well.
I know that I am appreciated, and I in turn appreciate you all for trying to console me and take care of me and reassure me, but I do not require consolation or forgiveness. And frankly, it is frustrating for everyone to constantly reassure me that everything is all right. Things are not all right, and it is my fault that things are not all right. I did not choose for things to be this way, but they are this way because of my actions and what I have done. And I understand that the blame cannot fall solely upon me because I was not acting of my own free will, as it were. But that doesn't change the fact that Owen's divinity has been stripped from him. And because of that, the entire world, all the worlds are in danger. That is my fault, and that is my responsibility. And everyone constantly trying to reassure me that it's not my fault is endlessly vexing. It is my fault. I did this. Let me...
Let you what?
Let me accept that responsibility. No one wants me to He grips the table. Nobody wants to let me accept responsibility for anything that I have done. Everyone constantly says, Xander, you are free to be your own person. You are free to make your own choices. Well, I choose to feel bad about this. Everyone says, you don't have to suffer. Perhaps I want to suffer. Perhaps I should suffer because of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe I have caused enough disruption for one night, so I will use my free will to choose to suffer alone. And he will
Xander.
stand up, and he'll turn back.
I am perfectly fine with you feeling this way. Honestly, it's nice to hear that you have expressed anything. You've built a wall around yourself, whether you've realized it or not. I know. I look upon it from mine. We cannot fathom your pain because you do not share it. Therefore, there is this sense of numbness you display constantly that makes others think they need to say that things will be all right because you will not wallow outwardly.
Why must I perform my pain and my sadness for
You don't
everyone
have
else
to.
for it to exist?
It can exist. But goddamn, it's really hard to know when it is when you're trying to help a friend and he refuses. I care immensely for you. I'm okay with you feeling bad. I also am very well aware, and Louie stands up, that there is more to this than you think there is. As much as you want to say this is all your fucking problem, congratulations, you were controlled. It's not this simple. I'm not even mad at you. That's more frustrating. I want to be. But I'm not. Take whatever time you need. But don't shut me out.
Shut you out of what, Louie?
I don't even know. I don't know what's going on sometimes. I know what I know, and I know what I can feel and understand with that which is around me. And you are my favorite paradox. My strange and unusual friend who I cannot help but adore, not because it is instinctive, but because I choose to. Through all of your goddamn flaws. And you got a lot of them. But I feel pushed out. I do. Often. And I know you have to do all these missions, and I know you're different than me. But I also know I'm different from the rest of our team, too. I mean, hell, I think every one of us is different in our own way. Some extreme, some not. We're all dealing with our own shit, obviously. And I am happy to help you with yours, or let you just do it alone, but I don't want to feel forced away from you. And even if you're doing it unintentionally, it still happens. I don't know how much time either of us will exist. Ever. But I want to make sure that it continues to matter to us. I hope that it matters to us, because I know it matters to me. It does suck what happened. There's not a lot we can do other than struggling to keep our heads above water as the stormy waves keep crashing on us. But I want to fight it with you. I'm willing to be angry with you. Just point me where to be angry. I'll listen to you. And trust me, I get angry at you plenty, so you don't have to worry about being, like, free from sin or whatever, because, like, sometimes I really fucking hate you some days, but that's the miraculous part about knowing deep down that being your friend is my choice, and I feel like my first choice alone, made only by me, and it means so much because of that. At least to me. Go ahead.
It is reassuring to hear you say these things, and I think I can understand your perspective, though I will not say that I truly understand the way that you think.
There's two spaces in this boat for us, Xander. I think that's how our trip has gone.
This is true. But there's something that everyone here needs to understand that I feel like they haven't processed. And I feel like you, of all of the rest, should probably understand this best. I am never alone. I am never not with others. I am never not sharing my pain. I'm constantly sharing that pain. There isn't a moment where I don't. So when I take a moment to be off, to choose to not constantly share that with everyone else around me, that is a choice that I am trying to make.
Louie nods. You're right. Okay. Not really sure when I'm supposed to apologize to you, since you always say there's no need to apologize.
If it will make you feel better, you can apologize whenever you would like, Louie, but you have not done anything wrong. And as to your comment, I am not free from sin, Louie. I am the biggest sinner of all of you. by a wide margin.
Louie lifts up his hands, not to disagree, but just let you say your piece. Lift up his hand, just his hand. Yeah. I don't know what sins you may have done. I don't know if that's a comparable value.
It is.
Yeah. Then I concede in this moment.
And there's nothing that I can point you towards to tell you to be angry, because despite everything, I am not angry. Not with you, not with the rest of our group, not with the being that is doing this.
What did it say?
It wants to replace the gods. It believes that this system of worship is broken. That the gods take too much. That they don't listen. And that it would be better if they were gone. That it would be better for there to be a being that could actually support the people and give them what they needed. That it would be better to have a god that listens than gods who play favorites, who choose. That's what it said.
I see. Okay. I will be here for you, whether you like it or not. Take what you can. Do the things that you see fit. I hope you will allow me to help you if I can. But if not, I will be taking things into my own hands as well. Of what I think is right.
That is all you can be expected to do, Louie. As for me, I am beyond helping.
Well, I disagree.
Well, and I suppose we just have to agree to disagree there.
I suppose so. But, going to try my best to disagree, since I did technically ask your dad his blessing to court you, and I feel like it'd be a little awkward if I didn't keep working on that.
You did what?
I asked him for his blessing to court you.
And what did he say in response?
He said he was happy for us, and he gave it. You know, it's the only
course he
blessing
did.
from a god I've ever gotten.
Strictly speaking, it's not a blessing from a god. thanks to me. So you'll have to ask him again when we eventually beat whatever it is that's trying to come back.
So you don't
Now-
count it.
I suppose I don't know.
I see. Good luck, Xander. I'll see you in the morning when we go to the library and such and such.
I'll see you all in the morning. Sleep well, those of you who can. And Xander will walk away.
Louie looks up and looks around to see who is having prying eyes for this moment.
This one here.
And any other bar people still up at this hour.
Not visibly.
Yeah, you're out. Louie
Yeah,
who's there at the main room right now, Beardy?
Well, at that point, yeah, I mean, Stavik is obviously still awake, being that he doesn't sleep. And during the more heated part of that exchange, Bastion would have woken up from his nap and kind of had an eye cracked for about half of that, watching with mild interest from a distance.
Louie will sit down at the table and rub at his neck shoulder area.
Stavik closes all three of his books.
Sorry. I didn't mean to make a scene. I needed to speak to him in hopes that he would hear me. Shocker, or maybe not. Even people related to the gods may be really bad at listening to me sometimes.
He really hasn't. That's like, yo, that was rough.
Well, it's not
I'm
displayed on your face.
not well. Yeah, I know. He's like, I know it's not. I know I cannot emote, but that was very. That's. You have my heart goes out to you. That was. You did your best. I hope he is able to listen to you soon.
Well, if you do so care, Stavik, why don't you tell him yourself?
Xander is a very stubborn person, whether he realizes it or not.
But he is also free to feel whatever he sees fit.
It's true.
I think the two of you should probably understand that as well.
I do. I want to punch him sometimes. But I don't particularly approve of violence against loved ones. So,
It is frustrating to have anger and love and frustration happening all at once, and you don't know what to do with that emotion.
yeah.
I understand you.
Do you?
In
I-
this instance, I've had that exact set of simultaneous emotions with Ida at the time. And the best thing was to just walk away for a little bit. you don't. It's not that you want to be away from the person you want to be with, but it is.
Well, yeah.
This is the right.
I know I feel that way.
Indeed, it would seem that the fair lot of you seems to have a hard time keeping emotions in check.
This is something we cannot extract with a scalpel, my friend.
Well, that in particular was where you'd be wrong,
I'm
friend.
pretty sure you can take you can damage parts of the brain to reduce emotions.
Damage is such a crude word.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
I suppose I will accept your apology then, friend.
Oh, that is dark. Okay. Well, then.
I mean, you don't have to worry about it.
Oh! Ooh, it's a great question there. Where is my...
Let's just go with you or your soul. And leave it at that.
But what...
You are your
what
soul.
Portion?
You are your soul. You are your soul. Inhabiting a little skeleton man that came out of
Yes, but what if I
Xander.
hit the funny bone and
I don't know. Have you tried? I'm
Experimentation.
Oh,
No.
okay. You're gonna break the table.
My head whips over. You were saying, friend.
Just ready for it to be the most painful thing for Stavik imaginable. He just, whoa! Ah, my whole fucking arm!
I think I should take a walk tonight. I don't think I'm getting any sleep after that.
And to be sure not to show any signs of public drunkenness then.
Oh, worry not, my friend. That conversation surely sobered me up.
Well, I am quite sorry for the quick dispersal of your fun tonight then.
It's okay. I'm still a little numb at least, so I'll deal with that. I'll be back in the morning in the main room.
I will be here.
Keep everyone safe while I'm gone.
By your command.
You know I'm not a deity,
I'd smile,
right?
but you can't. Of course, but the smile. I need like some ink or something to be like drawing on
Well, I suppose it works
emotions.
better now that your skeleton is changed. You technically have blood you can draw with, but you might scare the customers. Ugh. I don't recommend it, actually. It looks like you're already smiling all the time anyways.
You're never fully dressed without a smile.
Gosh, you sound like someone I used to be around. Sorry, that was a little bit of a dark humor from me. I'll explain.
I think humor is supposed to be like happy.
It's
and
supposed to be
smiles.
funny, right? Yeah. Louie doesn't know how to fucking make jokes.
Man, I'm so glad Valentino's asleep right now. is all I'm saying.
I'll explain that to you one day.
When you're older.
I'm not ready yet.
Understood.
And I don't know if I ever will be.
Man, I'll be around.
Thank you.
Again.
I'll explain it to you one day, or never. One of those two.
It's fine.
Whichever comes
Louie
first.
will leave the inn and go for a walk for the night.
Okay.
Thoroughly sobered from that experience.
Does anyone else have anything they'd like to do on the late evening of May 31st?
I'd like to rip Stavik's bones off of his arm and start experimenting on them. But then that
Stavik,
thought,
are you...
that thought goes away.
Okay.
Perhaps one day. Zu'lin
Perhaps
thinks.
one day. Maybe tomorrow.
On the day that Louie tells him everything. It's
That
like,
would be
it's finally
crazy.
happened. Stavik. Bam, 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 bam. How do you feel?
Ow!
Xander, Zu'lin just pounces on him like a cat from the nearby bushes and just shreds him. Yes. So with that, if no one else has any pressing business on the evening of the 31st, then we'll go ahead and move time forward to the morning of the following day, and we begin on the morning of June 1st of the year 808, a new month.
Oh my god. It's Jin.
It's Jin.
It's Jin.
So June 1st has dawned. The party has largely gotten some rest overnight, and it's now the morning of June 1st. What to do?
At some point, Louie will walk in through the front doors of the Golden Griffin to return to his party.
Now, dark circles under your eyes from having not slept that night.
It's fine. He used Keep Watch. He gets all his spells back at least.
It's good enough. Yeah.
You
Guten
know.
Morgen.
Hi.
Morning.
Oh, that was heavy.
You kind of look like shit. You good?
I normally look like shit. What's fucking new?
No, it's different. I wouldn't have pointed it out otherwise.
I feel like shit.
You want to talk about it?
No, but maybe it's a good idea at some point to talk about it, I guess. But I also don't think talking about it will actually solve anything, so I don't know if it actually helps, and I don't want to just, like, vomit my feelings on you or anything, because I don't know if that's actually, like, something you really want, or if you're just being nice.
Just don't actually vomit on me, all right?
As long as I haven't drank before the conversation, you should be fine, or unless I see a dead body. If I see a dead body, I'll probably vom.
Well, if we're having a cordial conversation, you see a dead body, it's probably me, so you can go ahead and vomit at that point.
Oh. Thank you for that.
Just saying, I mean, I'm not gonna give a shit there.
I suppose that's true. Yeah.
So, are we good looking to head out? Is everyone around?
We're gonna go to the library first before we go to the basilica to get our treaties or whatever.
Perfect. That sounds boring as hell. I'm gonna go back to the
this
flagon
is
and I gotta...
wait. This is sort of an Elias requested trip, and it might be important if we're all present, unless he dismisses us, and then you can do whatever you want.
I mean, the dude's not my boss, but I'll hear him out, sure.
He's sort of our
I mean, like, he's our client, maybe. You could look at it
goal
like that.
patron. I don't know.
Like, we're doing this on his behalf, but, like, he's not my dad, I think.
Well,
No, that wouldn't... What?
I don't
No,
know.
so much.
Have you... And Louie kind of lowers his voice and seems to lean down. Have you gotten any leads since we've gotten here? I figured he was in Obador.
Yeah, well, I have gotten the... You make a good point. You make a good point. Unless... Wait, does do that thing where... No, that's all right. The timeline doesn't line up.
Yeah, probably not. But, you know, Anything's possible, I suppose, but I feel like he would have told you if he was your dad by now, since he seems to have that kind of conversation with Xander.
Yeah, totally.
Besides,
Definitely.
whenever
Yeah,
you meet your
totally.
dad, I'm sure he'll be super fucking excited and be like, my boy. That was dumb, I'm sorry.
No, you make a great point. Yeah, no. I mean, even if it was my dad, like it would. The point is that I'm not like until we've got anything confirmed, I'll hear him out. That's my point. All right.
Right.
I gotta talk to I gotta talk to Baril, Miss Baril again.
Oh, gotcha.
Before we go.
You kind of said
That's all.
fuck her last night. Notably, a lot of shit was
I
kind
did
of...
what?
So a lot of it's kind of blurry for me, but I definitely remember you were angry about her, or maybe sad about her, and you're like, fuck
Oh
her.
no, it's not like that. It's complicated.
Speaking of which,
That's
did
why I
I
know.
say anything weird while I was drunk yesterday?
It's go past me if you did.
Never mind then. Cool.
Stepping into the common room of the Golden Griffin is a person wearing ceremonial-looking metal armor that is etched with symbols of Bella, symbols of gauntleted fists holding a set of scales on the pauldrons and on the front chest piece. The person is themselves wearing kind of this white cape that connects to the backs of their pauldrons. Anyway, it's a young woman with short, blondish white hair and kind of amber eyes. She has a faint scar across one cheek. Indeed, one of you has met this person before, and she looks through the room and will immediately look over to Stavik.
Oh!
She waves.
Is this... He waves right back.
She walks over. Hello, you may not remember me. We spoke for a few minutes the other day.
No, I do. Oh, and I'm actually
Helena.
trying to remember. Thank you. Helena, correct?
Yes, it was Helena. Thank you for remembering.
You're welcome.
Like carved into his arm.
What brings you out here?
Well, I'm actually here to deliver some things for you and your friends, and I was hoping that I could have a moment to talk with you as well. But
Of
first,
course.
let me handle the actual business. And she will take out, she has slung over a shoulder sort of this messenger bag. She'll unsling it, set it on the table in front of her, open the flap up, and flip through it. And she'll pull out a set of documents and letters, and it's this kind of confusing looking pile of documents, letters, and many of them are filled, like have wax seals stamped onto them, and they're
Ooh.
all tied around with a single string, keeping it as a single package, and she will hand it to you.
Oh.
That should be everything that you would require to make sure people know who you say you are when you arrive in New Izmir.
Missives and documentations. Perfect. Thank you very
Yes.
much. And he
The
sets
leader
it
of my
right
order
next to-
was very insistent that you all receive that before you left town.
That is
You've
wonderful.
done well.
Thank
Thank you very much.
Give
Um,
Valeria my warmest regards when you return to her.
Of course.
Thank you.
I will tell her that. I will tell her what you've said. Thank you. She seems a bit out of sorts. I apologize. I'm simply a novice, and normally I would not be trusted with such an important task, but after the attack, things have been chaotic.
Understandable. Did you want to speak privately?
Sure. Where would you like to go?
He will gesture over to. I'm guessing. Would you like to take a walk?
Very well. Certainly.
He'll take the bundle and hand them to Louie.
Thank you. Have a
yeah,
good
cool.
walk. Don't be out too long.
Of course.
She turns and walks out of the building.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Kick his ass if he acts up.
What just happened?
I
Was
don't
he
know.
part of what happened when we were out? I guess you wouldn't know either.
No, I have no
Who
idea what happened yesterday. Whew.
I think the only sober participant just left.
I mean, I'm sober right now.
But you weren't sober at the time.
Oh, well, she's from the Basilica, so I'm...
I know. What are they talking? I mean, I didn't think Stavik. Like, I guess I kind of. It doesn't surprise me too much after everything was done, but like, still.
I think they're just talking. Hopefully, I mean...
I don't know.
I don't know.
Didn't want us to hear. Sounded like they wanted to go for a
It
walk,
seemed like
you know?
she wanted a private conversation.
All right, well.
Look, I suggested a
buddy.
walk so that he could have some privacy
Mhm.
and she could have eyes around her for safety. Not that I'm not trusting
And
Stavik, but he's still a guy, you know?
I wish them both the best.
You're so
I mean-
weird.
I don't know. Like, I don't think you have to worry about Stavik, even being a guy. Like,
I mean,
I
kind of do.
mean that on a couple different levels, but I mostly meant like these people are trained for specifically people like him.
Yeah, she looks like a newbie, though. And obviously, they weren't able to fight off the elemental assassins at all, so how strong could they be?
Well, just because they aren't as strong as us doesn't mean that they're weak.
I suppose not. You're right. But...
So meanwhile,
Yes.
as Stavik, you follow Helena out of the building, and you find her outside, standing there looking toward the horizon, where the sun is still low in the sky as it's recently come up over the horizon. And she kind of has a slight smile on her face as she's seeing, sort of watching the end of the sunrise.
That truly never gets old.
Oh, sorry. Sir
Seeing the
Stavik, thank
sunrise.
you for... Oh, yes, sorry. Quite right. I wanted to have a moment to chat with you, if that was all right.
Of course. How can I help?
Well, I did not personally witness the defense of the Basilica, but I did, of course, hear quite a bit from the sisters that did witness what had happened. And from what I was told, you and your friends were... like divine vengeance made flesh. They said that you all fought with ferocity and skill and bravery, and I wanted to thank you for helping.
It was the right thing to do.
Of course.
It is what we are called to do. But I appreciate that. I appreciate your sentiments. I wish we could have gotten there sooner.
I'm sure you did everything you could. Just to think that you could save everyone and still feel like you could have done more. You are truly someone to look up to.
No, most certainly not. I am I'm not someone to place upon a pedestal. I have had many mistakes in my life. And he'll kind of it's like the hitch in their life, like you just stick with life. Don't but I appreciate that you are. If there is any lessons to be learned, is vigilance. Always keeping an ear and eye out. Signs can often show up in the most unlikely of places.
I see. And what are you and your friends going to do? You are heading to New Izmir?
That is correct. We were tasked to meet someone there. I believe we are meeting someone to discuss. What was that? Offhand, I cannot seem to recall. It's a bit of a morning fog for me. I've been
That's quite all right.
reading up on. I spent all night reading up on, other deities and trying to understand other faiths.
A man of God as well. That's, well. You truly are someone to look up to, Sir Stavik.
Oof, sir. Point of clarification: sir is referred to for paladins, correct?
Well, the knighthood in general, yeah.
Okay.
That's the general title for someone who is a knight.
Okay.
It would technically apply to Stavik because he was a noble and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it probably wouldn't have revoked, but
Yeah.
Would have been at one point in your life, perhaps. So I imagine that would be a title that you had once
Heard
held
once before,
or had held at one time in your life, and
Mm-hmm.
then no longer held it. So perhaps there's a bit of bittersweetness to hearing it again.
very much so.
You are
I would
truly
not
a man
say
worthy of respect, and you are inspiring to many around you. Many of the sisters at my order, they are most impressed by your and your friends' actions.
Thank you. Was it?
Well, I had a question for you,
Yes.
and I'm not sure if I could ask anyone else. So I would like to ask you.
Of course.
I wanted to make a difference in the world and do right and follow a path of justice, and that is why I committed myself to join the Sisters of the Divine Armory.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel passionately about my faith and about bringing justice where I can. But after having witnessed what you and your friends did, I am no longer certain if being a member of the Sisterhood is my correct path. Should I
See.
become an independent adventurer?
That is a very double-edged sword. To strike out, to right wrongs where you can find them, is a very noble thing to do. But to do so alone, many complications can arise from that. I would recommend finding a group, finding those that may share this passion I think it's wonderful. I applaud this desire, and I think you should pursue it. But I would also recommend and advise caution, just to strike out upon your own. I would potentially I mean, I wouldn't say go to the guild. I don't know too much about them. I don't know what the processes of finding fellow travelers, but I would look to your sisters and ask to them to connect you with others in your faiths, just maybe clerics or that might also have similar aspirations. You might maybe even setting out on your if you do set out on your own, look for fellow travelers that seem on the same paths, that will jump into action where others would run.
I see.
I think you would do splendidly.
Well, thank you for your wise words, Sir Stavik. I will take them to heart. And
he'll
I
put out
wish
his hand gauntlet, like the big old, like the gauntlet to gauntlet shake.
Yeah. She'll shake your hand, or give you a gauntlet grasp if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And before she lets go, she says, "You will continue to be an inspiration to myself and many others. I hope that serves to bring you strength in your journey."
It does. Thank you.
And with that, she will let go of your wrist, give you a bow, and turn and walk away.
He'll watch this. He'll turn to see the sunset, or the rest of the sunrise. Today is a good day. And he'll go to rejoin the group.
All right. You make your way back into the Golden Griffin, and there you find Elias is up and pacing.
Elias, what? You seem very troubled.
It is only that we have much to do today, and not much. No, we have... There's time. There is still time. Yes.
The day has only yet begun.
Indeed it has. I just hope that this day is not already too late.
What
We
do
have
you
much
mean
to
by
do.
that?
I asked Xander to do some scouting for us, and the information he has returned to me is most troubling. I have grave concerns over the enemy we face and of how far along their plan may already be.
Oh.
If things are as bad as I suspect, it may already be too late. His plans may have already come to fruition, and this war may already be lost. But
it's not lost until we're out of the fight.
I do hope you're correct, but we do need to hurry. If you are already, we need to make our way to the city's library. I must speak with the librarian there.
Yeah, Detlef will see us. He won't be happy about it probably, but he'll see us.
Why wouldn't he be happy about it?
Louie stares at Owen.
There's
Owen gives you a
history.
nod.
I mean, he's a fucking librarian. Whatever. He can have beef
I didn't
about
actually.
it.
DM, I didn't actually hear what you said. What did you say?
What? But sorry. Which bit?
You said that why would you have a beef with Detlev? And I didn't hear what was your response? Something about I heard the word God.
Oh, I mean, Owen would like look over and nod at Louie to agree with what Louie said.
Okay,
That was-
gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'll enter first to ease the blow.
Very well. Is everyone prepared?
I am. And
I
we
guess
have our
so.
letters now, so we could leave right after, if so be it.
Wait, what?
If
No,
there's nothing else. Oh,
There's
very
nothing
well.
else.
If you have other business,
I've got other business.
If you have a-
That's pretty quick. But
very well. That's fine. We will see how things go with after the library, but we should do that first.
Let's head out.
all right.
All right. Your group leaves the Golden Griffin and makes your way to the city's library. Arriving at the library a short time later, your group makes your way up to the front steps of the building. You enter and you find Detlev inside as he is going through a stack of books at the main desk at the front of the library.
Hey.
He looks up at you, Louie. Huh. Oh, hello, Louie. What can I do for you?
I'm so sorry.
Whatever for.
Louis sidesteps to reveal Elias walking up behind him.
Oh. Well, that's no good.
Yeah.
Holy
We've got
shit.
business.
Elias has a frown on his face.
Louis is looking very carefully at Detlev for a moment before nodding and
Detlev has a mask of joviality on his face.
Louis is trying
Vibe
to
check.
communicate with him, so to say.
Go for it. Yeah. Give me them vibe checks. Let's go.
I'm sure I don't have enough for it, but Valentino is trying to. He's like, "What the fuck?" That's a 21.
Yeah.
That's really good.
He's trying.
Decent
He's
vibe
like,
check.
What's the beef? What is the fucking problem here?
Detlev seems very chipper, but there's something hollow
Always.
about the way he looks at Elias. Like it's you think in this case it might be performative.
Made no thing or two about that.
Performative joviality.
Yeah.
I leave this to our friend Elias to speak to you on, but we're all going to be in attendance. Thank you for your help, Detlev.
It's quite all right, Louie. I just hope that your friend doesn't get you in any more trouble than he already has.
Which one?
He gives you a smile and doesn't answer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. Anyone in fucking trouble.
We're not talking about you, Valentino.
Sorry, just.
We're not blaming you. I know, it's unusual.
That's new for me.
Elias, shall we head to a more backroom area of the library?
Very well, although it just depends on where Detlev wishes this to happen. Whether it be here or somewhere else within the library. Well, I'd prefer to be out of the eye shot of as many people as possible if you're going to be asking me what I think you're going to be asking me.
I'm so sorry.
Very well, then let's go to a private area, shall we? Right this way? And he turns and leads you all deeper into the library. You go to a private study room. Yes.
Question: what
Yeah.
role should I roll for how nervous should I be?
That's your
that'd
own
be a vibe check.
feelings too.
But you can
No,
also
I
just
see.
play your character however you like. I mean, it's up to
Okay,
you,
no,
buddy.
I just don't know. I don't know. Stavik doesn't know how nervous he should be because shit.
But then
that
that's
doesn't.
Stavik. Yeah, like what
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't
okay,
know
fair. I
how
just,
Beardy could possibly answer that question for you.
okay. Apologies. No. I
You don't have
just
to
genuinely was like,
apologize.
okay,
Well,
cool.
if you're trying to ask like what the energy of the situation is, sure, but I
Yes.
feel like how you
That's what
feel
I think he's asking.
nervous-wise is different.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you-
okay,
How,
that's-
how you,
then that's
if
what
you
I'm-
want to determine, if you want to kind of feel out and feel out the energy of the room, that's essentially
Yeah.
what we call
Okay,
at this
thank
table
you.
a vibe
Okay.
check.
A
Yeah,
vibe. Okay.
you're welcome
Yeah.
to roll that whenever you'd like.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No worries. Stavik,
Okay,
you're not really sure.
Yeah.
You can't get much of a read on these guys.
10.
That's a 10, folks.
Dan.
Not good. Not bad. It's fine. Maybe.
Good up to him.
Maybe not.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's alright.
Well,
Cool. Thank you.
you guys are led back into the back of the library, into a private study room. One that has a door. There's a big window on the front that looks out into the rest of the library, but the room itself is at least separated enough from the rest of this place that there's a door that can be closed. So you're all ushered into this room. There are a number of study desks, and the group can find themselves seated wherever they'd like. Dawn sits down on a seat. Bastion sits down on a seat.
Louie will stand.
So we'll sit.
Yeah, I mean, Valentino will plop down, try to get in somewhere where he can see what's going on if a book comes out.
Elias turns to Detlev. Oh, go ahead, please.
A Stavik will stand.
Okay. Well, Elias turns to Detlev and says, I have reason to believe that we are facing a particular enemy. One that should not have been able to return. And I need you to bring the codex. Well, I'm forbidden from doing that. You know that. They're not allowed to see it, and technically neither are you right now. So, no. Detlev.
Okay, I guess world ends. You heard him.
Detlev, I understand that you like to follow the rules, but this is a situation that dictates that we bend them. They need to know what they're dealing with, and the only way they can do that is something that you have. So bring it. Now. Woo! Well, friends, that's a tall order, because as you well know, the rules that you and your family put together is that book is not for mortal eyes. So, no.
What do you mean what we're dealing with? You already know?
I have my suspicions. In order to confirm them, there is a particular tome that we need to consult. But it is restricted.
Not
Oh,
to
yeah?
sound impertinent, but technically wouldn't.
Stavik, you don't count,
No, I was going
and
to point to
none
you.
of us here count either.
Technically, I'm mortal as well right now, so I also don't count.
Detlev.
The part that vexes me the most is that Detlev is technically correct here. But it doesn't matter, because if we can't get a hold of that codex, we can't figure this out. There's information that can only be accessed from that book.
Just a moment. Louie will walk to Detlev.
Well, hi, Louie.
Hey,
Hey! What can I do for you?
what do you believe would be the right thing to do, even if it was going against rules?
Well, Louie, if what you're saying is true, and you all need this book, and I give it to you, it means there's repercussions.
For you?
For me. Mm-hmm.
What about for us?
You'd be able to read the book,
Okay.
but I'm not allowed to give it to mortals, so if I do, I'm sure bad things would happen.
Well, what if we just take it? Or you don't give it to us?
You couldn't.
It has to.
I've been told that before.
Detlov, what are the consequences for you?
You know, I'd probably be forced to retire.
So I can do that.
Of course.
Elias,
Yes.
I am asking this to understand and make sure I know everything that is in front of me and the consequences. I hope you understand. I'm trying to be neutral in this, but
Ask your question.
from what Xander said, that being said, what's so wrong about it?
What?
If it is what I think it is, it could be one of the most dangerous enemies there is. But information about this particular being is one of the most controlled things in our existence. Mortals literally cannot know about it.
Okay.
That would make fighting it pretty hard.
Yes, it would.
Well, how does Xander know about it then? How do we know about it then? I don't understand
If
how
it
that
inter-
works.
If the being interacts with you, then it breaks through that particular rule that the gods set.
Okay.
But as a protection and as a means of preventing its return, all information about it was expunged from existence and collected into a single book. One that was entrusted to only ever be accessible by the gods. And in the most dire of circumstances to be used to prevent its return.
I understand. Detlov,
Yes, Louie?
you are my friend.
Oh, thanks. You're my friend too.
But I see it that you owe me a debt.
Okay, Louie. What can I do for you?
I would like the codex, please.
I see. Well, if that's how you really feel, then I'll go fetch it for you.
Thank you.
And he turns and walks out of the room.
Stavik leans over to Louie.
What debt did they incur?
You know, he was kind of annoying, but I hope he has a nice retirement.
Louie turns to Stavik. He wouldn't save me.
Oh.
But it doesn't mean I want to do this.
He'll kind of like lift his hand to, but
I am so sorry.
Louie looks over at Elias. This better be worth it.
Yes. I hope so too. Because if things are as bad as they could be, whether we know about this or not, won't matter.
What is the odds that we could do anything about this?
It depends on how far the plans for his return have come.
What is all this quitter talk? You guys, we haven't even really begun the fight.
I'm mourning for Detlef. Please forgive me.
Dawn speaks up. What do you mean mourning for him? He's not dead. He's right out there. She points at the window.
It's complicated, Dawn.
Oh, okay.
thank you for saying something. I was about to say something really fucking mean.
You can still say it.
No.
Louie leans on Stavik while we're waiting.
Yeah, I mean, if you gotta have a down moment, then you're entitled to it. But like, all of this is too late stuff. It's not too late until we've given up, and I ain't giving up until his last breath is taken out of my body, and that is up to you. So as long as you don't let that happen, then we should be good.
Valentino is correct. We will solve this. We will be victorious. It is not a matter of if, it is just when.
And a bit of how, perhaps, but that's what we're getting together now.
Stavik leans his head on top of Louie's head.
It's not going to be an easy road, but we'll get there.
I hate doing this. Again.
The door opens, and Detlef walks in. He's holding a large tome close to his chest. It is bound in black leather, and there appears to be no words on the parts of the book you can see, though he's holding the cover of it to his chest. Well, I found the book! You sure you want it? Yes, Detlef, we're sure.
I mean, what would happen if you just, misplaced it? And one of us happened to,
I'm afraid it doesn't work like that, but thanks for the offer.
Detlef.
Uh-huh.
I hope you can find it in yourself to forgive me. I don't know if I deserve it, but...
Well, hey. Maybe we'll see each other again someday. Maybe I'll see all of you again someday. Who knows? But it was nice getting to know each and every one of you, he says, looking to each of you in the room. He kind of pauses on Xander, gives you a smile, and then we'll look back over to Louie.
Thank you for looking out for me.
I hope you know I did everything I could.
Everything?
Everything that was within the bounds of what I was allowed to do.
Yeah. Well, since we're already here, what stopped you?
The same thing that the same thing that's stopping me right now. But I'm trying.
Louie will walk over and gently touch his hand to Detlev's arm first. Thank you for being one of my first friends, though it was a bit weird. And thank you for keeping my secrets.
It was really good knowing you, Louie. He looks at everybody in the room. Well, I guess this is it. Goodbye.
Louie will
And
take the
he
book.
will thrust the book into your hands. And the moment he does this, he is going to just evaporate into light and vanish. Louis, the tome you're holding is big and heavy.
Damn you. Louis turns and looks at Elias.
You're not the first person to be angry at me, and you won't be the last.
I just hope you know what I've sacrificed for this goddamn group already. And he'll slam the book on the table.
As you slam the book down, I'm assuming you slam it down to where it's facing face up.
Yep.
In that case, for the first time, you see what is on the cover of this book. There are no words, but what is on the cover of the book is what can only be described as a circle of red marks and lines that is covered with thorns and seems to glow with an inner light.
No good deed, am I right? Well, do you want me to open it? I can.
I mean, I think any of us can, but it does seem like it's right for you to.
Do you need a moment?
No. Spite will help drive me through this, and he will open the cover.
You reach forward and you open the cover, and as you do, the book begins to flip pages on its own very quickly, and energy, light, magic begins to suffuse out of the pages of the book and fill the room with a strange ambience, making everything appear in here to be darker. The shadows seem to cast deeper, and there is a dimness that surrounds all of you as this book opens. And you can feel that this tome is inherently evil. There is an elemental darkness to this book. Like the information collected within has tainted it to such a degree that it is, by its very nature and very existence, corruptive and dark upon the world. And what you see written upon the words on this page is the title of this book. And it is called The Codex of Slanik. Elias looks at the book. Well, then it's time to get researching.
Yes.
Slanik.
Information about him was expunged. Mortals aren't even able to know of him unless they read from this tome.
Unless he contacts them first and he gestures to Xander.
Yes.
How does he do that?
He shouldn't be able to. But
What
it's all in
is
the book.
Slanik?
An exile. A god that was removed, partitioned away, and exiled.
That can happen?
Yes. And
I see.
that is precisely the case. Why that is an unknown thing is because mortals have been kept from that knowledge.
Interesting. And I assume that if this hasn't happened to Mephistopheles, Abudai, Taras, then I can assume this is pretty bad news.
Yes. He is not the kind that shares anything with anyone. He wants dominion and control.
So
Over
I
everything.
know exactly the type.
he's lying to Xander when he was talking about what kind of world he wanted to make?
I have no idea what flowers he decides to paint his vision in, but I can tell you it ends in tragedy for everyone. Gods and mortals, both. He tried to take over this once before and was stopped. But if he's found some way to get around his exile, I'm not sure if he can be stopped a second time. He certainly couldn't be stopped in the same way.
Okay. How was he stopped the first time?
It's in the book, but I can try to recollect as best I can.
All right. I can read the book.
Very well.
Here we go. Louie will push up his bangs, adjust his clothes as best he can with one hand, and sit down, turning the book in front of him. Okay. Sometimes magic books get a little weird, so as you can see,
Yeah, the room is filled with motes of strange magic already.
so try not to overreact, everyone.
Louis, can you please make a knowledge religion check?
Sure can. Oh, it's a 17. I would like to re-roll that, actually.
Yes.
Let me just put that down real quick.
That's fine.
How does Stavik feel around this book? I mean, negative energy, all that kind of shit.
I mean, it's not so much that it's negative energy. It's not like so much that it's anti-life. It is evil.
Oh, okay, cool. Got it.
Yeah.
21?
So it's 21. That is significantly better.
Take another reroll.
That's DM's orders. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
If Val's throwing a hero point your way, go for it.
29! We'll take it.
Hey.
Well, since you don't like nines, we'll just round that up to 30.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I know, I'm the best.
Mwah.
So Louis, you crack open this book and you begin to read through it. And as you do, more and more of these motes of darkness and evil manifest in the room as you flip through page after page, reading over the chronicles of what happened to this particular god. And the gist of what you discern is that Slanik is a god of control and dominion and sacrifice. And he demanded incredible things from his followers, but in exchange, he gave them things that the other gods did not. He was far more personally involved with his worshippers than other gods. And because of that, his particular flavor of faith was a little bit different. He decided to turn his attention against his family, and there was a bit of a war amongst the gods, one that was, again, expunged from history after it happened, to prevent knowledge of his existence from ever getting back into the heads of mortals. But he was defeated and exiled and sent out into the abyss, outside of the egg, as it is, with no way to ever return in his full form inside the egg, and specifically never being able to be reincarnated or to become mortal and be born in to the world that way either. So being fully locked out of existence for all time. And that was a decree from Eden, actually, that shut him out forever. The book basically speaks that was the last time that Eden ever spoke.
Huh. Beardy, with reading this,
Well, it's crazy because Eden doesn't talk. So that in itself is insane.
Not just that, but Louie's trying to understand the communication with his followers being disliked by the other gods. He's trying to get into the nitty-gritty of the why on the reason for exile right now, if you don't mind.
Yeah, so the reason for exile wasn't so much about the nature of the communication he had with with his followers. It was the fact that he was actively trying to destroy all the other gods and undermine their faiths.
Okay.
He was actively trying to commit deicide. He was trying to kill the other gods and take their flocks and become the only god left. He was trying to become like a mono god,
Okay.
basically, and was exiled because of it, because he could not truly be destroyed.
Does it have
he was simply...
lineage of who he was created from originally?
No.
Okay.
There's no direct parentage was listed, not even in this codex.
So there's no how he came to be.
Correct.
Okay.
You got a 30. There is a few passages that allude to calling him the Crowned One, and that's about all you can find.
Crowned One. Okay. Besides the stuff I just read, is there anything particular that you want me to look in here for you, Elias?
I only wish you to be able to speak freely on this matter, now that you have read the book, and you are capable of knowing these things. Is this the symbol that you've seen before?
Yes.
Then the thing that was murdering those people was one of Slanik's servants.
Yes.
And this elemental assassin that you have dealt with, that you've fought on multiple occasions, is one of his minions.
Yes.
Oh, then this is dark information indeed. The fact that he's even gotten this far is perplexing. His influence should not be able to reach into this reality. What we've seen here is impossible.
I mean, it sounds like he's not doing it alone. We already knew that we were contacted by things from the Abyss, no? Maybe they know a way in.
So the things from the Abyss want to consume everything. If they had a way in themselves, they would likely use it.
Well,
There's
not
something
like a busted open pipe, just like a little gap. Although you make a good point there, their goals seem pretty mutually exclusive. But I mean, that's what's out there, right? Outside of existence?
Please put the book down, Louie.
Okay. Louie will close the book.
You close the book, and it only gets slightly lighter in the room. It's still strangely and mystically dim in here.
Sorry, I wasn't able to hear some of that. Forgive me.
It's fine. That tome can have a difficult reaction on some people.
Thankfully, you have someone who can withstand such things pretty well in comparison.
Good. Well.
So
Thank
are we
you.
like forbidden from sharing this information?
You can tell people, but they won't hear
Just
you.
not- They won't hear us.
Yes.
It's going to make getting allies a little difficult.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Knowledge of-
People can't hear you.
Knowledge of Slanic is forbidden from mortal ears and eyes. You are now all exempt from that for having read from this book.
Congratulations,
All right.
Circle Seekers. We found the circle.
I guess we did. Now what do we do with it?
Elias.
It's actually indeed possible that others have already tried to tell you this information before, and you've never been able to hear it.
Really? Like who?
Eden?
Possibly.
Spider.
Dude, Spider told me all kinds of shit. I didn't hold too much stock in it. Alright, well. Because we're going to have to weave some kind of backup tale to get people rallied and worked up about this without being able to tell them what's actually going on.
I mean, you could still say it's a dark god of some sort, an unknown one even.
Can we? You sure about
Yes.
that? All
You
right.
can. It's just you simply wouldn't be able to express the
Explain.
creature by name.
Well, I think, I'm currently the keeper of the codex until someone takes it from me. So, there's that.
If you feel willing to carry such a burden,
I carry a lot of burdens, Elias.
Very well.
I figure that's why he's asking.
For
I could carry it.
our group, I would do.
That's okay, Dawn.
anything. Jiminy.
Sorry.
Who let her in?
Sorry, it's me.
It's like Bastion just smacks her the back of the head. Don't do that.
I can keep it safe. I'm probably
Is there a
one of the.
reason that
Oh, go ahead.
you have to keep it safe?
It just feels right. It's hard to explain. But if you don't... No. If you don't think I'm suitable for this job, I want a good reason for it.
I said nothing about your suitability for the job, though if you wish to turn this into a question of your suitability, give me a good reason why you are suitable for this job.
Well, I'm probably one of the few people that can comfortably open it without getting damaged. Now, this is partially because Elias is in the room with me. Thank you.
You seemed damaged.
Uncomfortable is more correct.
It seems like a lot of us fall into that view, but
Louie stands up.
well, the good thing is that the plan on our end hasn't changed. We just know whose face we're spitting in.
Mm-hmm. Elias?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm human?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you think the gods can talk to me? Please, anything?
To be honest, I'm not sure. It doesn't make a lot of sense that you couldn't ever make a connection with any of the gods. I'm sorry. I wish I had an answer for you.
Do you think this has something to do with it, Louis?
Perhaps he was banned.
The gods don't just ban someone without reason. It took a lot of effort and collective work to expunge Slanik from existence. They don't just do that to mortals willy-nilly.
Someone made contact.
With you?
Yes.
When?
Several months ago. Almost a year.
And what was it that they had said?
Well, the reply was anything?
And were you able, did you by any chance do anything that caused you to be contacted?
I don't know. I was praying under my willow tree, like I did most nights, calling out to whoever, because for some reason I still wanted to live. And I said, please save me. I will give anything.
Bro, you think that this thing contacted you
Yeah.
before any of us ever met?
Mm-hmm. Xander,
What did you
Why-
do?
what's, say you just learned Parthese for the first time. What's, the word, like, kindergarten style, that is I lie in Parthese? Sorry. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I think it was Shaman.
Zu'lin,
Yes.
you would know this. You would know this word, as well as Xander, you would know this word.
Mm-hmm.
The Parthese word
Kindergarten
for I
style.
lie is Shaman.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a name. And if you say it a bit more like this, Gemins, it's quite a good cover-up for a name, I would say.
As
So,
Louie's accent slips there into something else.
And thus it all makes sense.
Well, yeah. Oh, sense is the word I'd use, at least filled in the blanks.
Louie moves his hand under his shirt and starts tearing at the bandages on his waist, and will lift up his shirt to show off a symbol on his stomach.
And they're carved into Louie's stomach in the same place and same way that all of the various corpses you guys have found throughout your investigations on chasing down this murderer were marked in the exact same way. Louis is also marked.
Xander
Well-
leaves the room.
I don't want to escalate the tension already. I feel like any hard questions could be saved for later for the most part, but I'm wondering something I got to know. If we didn't get here, we never found this out. Would you have told us?
I was told I was saving the world. I just wanted to help people.
I didn't ask about that. I didn't even say we would stop you.
I don't know. I
see.
thought maybe one day you would understand. And I didn't mean to involve any of you in this.
I can tell. Otherwise, you would have explained it to us, I'm sure.
I wanted to keep you all safe by not knowing.
Well, now we know.
And now I know, too.
Exactly. We are where we are. It's not easy, but we'll look at the advantages for now. We can fret and mourn and stress out about it after the battle's over.
I don't know what to do. I believed him.
And he reached out to you after you couldn't get a hold of the other gods, correct?
That's correct.
Well, maybe this is something we can use to our advantage.
I don't understand.
You got an in? You know more than... Well, than you had been letting on, but that's something we can work with, and... I don't know, the brainstorm it. I'm sure we can find a way to make use of these. You're on our side, right?
I have been for a long time. I'm so sorry.
Valentino will go in for the red gesture for a hug. If it's
Louie will
like,
collapse
just-
into him. I'm so sorry.
It's alright, man.
I've just
You're
been
one of
trying
us.
to protect you.
I know.
I didn't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody anymore. Please.
We're probably gonna have to do that more. But you know, it might take you a while to believe me, Louie, but I'm confident here in this moment that you're not a monster. I'm sure you probably feel exactly the opposite.
How can you? I don't. How?
Well, when I was found at my lowest point, when I was broken and hopeless, I learned that I wasn't what I thought I was at the time either. It's not a great place for self-evaluation. I needed some folks to have my back long enough for me to get my shit together. And no offense, but I think you need to do the same. But you will.
I want to tell you all everything, but Elias has to be around for me to tell you everything. He blocks that connection.
Alright.
Elias, He was the only one that could fix me.
How long have you known?
I mostly was lying to myself. I guess.
See.
I kept telling myself that it has to be the right way. He always said he cared. And he's all I ever knew after I left.
Elias looks away with a difficult to read expression on his face. And then he says something quietly under his breath. Those of you who are close, sounds something like, "I need some air." And he walks out of this small study room You can see through the window of the study room that he is not going far. He's just going to a table nearby and sitting alone.
I didn't realize there were windows in here.
Yeah, there's a big picture window that looks out into the rest of the library.
Okay, I misunderstood.
Bastion stands up from his chair, walks over to the door leading out of this place, and will slide a lock closed on the door.
Oh no.
And he turns and he looks over at everyone in the room and he says, "All right, we're sorting this out. Nobody leaves the room until we're on the same page."
Oh, there's nothing already left, though.
All right, 1 second. He unslides the lock on the door, opens the door, and looks out in the rest of the library. Is Xander anywhere to be found?
Xander is standing maybe 5 paces from the door to the left. He just has his hands behind his back, and he's looking in Owen's direction, but just giving him space.
Hey, Xander, could you come back in here for a minute? You want to have a group meeting
About
everything, and you're part of the group, so part of the meeting.
Do we bring the
Part of the
big guy
ship.
into this? Because,
No.
Louis did say he was kind of like a dampening field, though. I don't really want to be listened in on.
As long as he's
Rosie.
within 60 feet of me.
That's within 60.
I suppose if you're requesting me, I will participate.
Thank you, Xander. And he will kind of like give the arms toward the door and let you walk in. Once you enter the chamber, he will close the door behind all of you and then slide a lock closed of the study room so that it's just you guys in there. All right. Let's figure this out before we do anything else, okay?
Okay. Louie
Who wants
will
to go first?
set himself back on a chair, removing himself from Valentino's hugs.
So all this time, that the suspicion was cast upon me, just for going out into the towns and things happening while I was out. That was just meant to cast suspicions on me and not you.
I didn't care about you yet. So, yes. You were easy to blame.
Disposable.
No,
Convenient.
convenient.
I mean, talking about convenient or perhaps inconvenient. A lot of these kind of adds up with things that you have told us, Stavik, about your history, about your life.
I'm fairly certain my former wife was more than likely a cultist of this banished deity.
Oh, you really jumped on that theory. Okay. I mean, I was really willing to workshop it out. But if you feel so confident,
No, I'm there already.
then the blame wasn't really thrown like unwarranted. Like you had kind of been acting under the influence of those orders.
Stuff I don't actually know about, to be honest.
Looks to Xander.
I do think it would be prudent to go probing in my mind again at some point.
Sure.
Before we get any further, I think we say the ground rule, all right? Everything we say here is the truth. If we ever find out that anything anyone said here is not true, we kill that person. Doesn't matter the circumstances.
So, total candor in this room.
Yes, under pain of death.
And if anybody's found to be lying, we stab them in the kidney. Yeah.
Or, whatever you specialize in, we should all team up. Even if it turns out they lied for a good reason. There's no good reason here.
Total truth no matter what. Everybody comes clean with stuff.
Does anybody know how to cast a geas?
Nope.
No.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
The only magic that I use is like when I do that thing that really makes me sick.
I can't cast any magic while around Elias.
I mean, I can do all kinds of things, but it's not necessary here. I'll take your word for it. You all can take my word.
I'm not a wizard.
What?
Wait, what?
That much is obvious.
I didn't catch what you said, bro. Say it again.
He's not a wizard.
Wait, you're not a wizard?
I don't actually
obviously
know what I am.
But you have like a...
Everyone called me that, so I just went along with it.
Do you not learn your magic from books?
I mean... I write it in a book.
Were you born with it?
No.
Alright, well, I mean, whatever.
I
made a pact with a foreign power allowing him to use magic. He is not a wizard. This is why he has been harping on the point that he actually is very new to spellcasting and doesn't know much about how wizard things work, because he is not a wizard. That is also why he can't control his fire, because it's not his fire.
Fuck.
Indeed.
It sounds like you got all this all unraveled, Xander. You want to explain the rest of it?
No, I would rather not. He says, not making eye contact with anyone. He's just staring straight ahead.
It's fine. Louie's staring at the table, mostly at the book in front of him.
So you weren't really helping us solve those murders at all?
I was helping you solve the stuff with A of the Circle. He was just bringing out my things. Yeah. They were two different instances. I don't... I'm not really present when I
see. That might preclude my next question then.
So I don't know.
Dawn speaks up. So are you like a murderer?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to answer this one if you don't want to, but it's just, why women? Specifically.
I don't know. I don't want to do it.
I see. All right.
If it was men, I wouldn't feel much of anything.
I mean, you probably should feel something for murdering anybody. I would personally, even people I really don't like, I feel something.
So this means that Louie's a bad guy, right?
Here we go. Can someone throw her out?
What?
I am willing to answer these questions. It's
Bastion unbolts the door, pushes Dawn out, closes the door, rebolts it. All right, she's gone.
Thank you.
She's
safer that way anyways.
Her knowing all this stuff.
Me questioning my own ability to control my own self. The idea that I may actually have done those horrible things.
Oh, I also wasn't sure about that, to be honest.
Oh.
Well,
I
I
mean,
don't
if you-
remember when it happens other than all the nightmares of the screams. So, I actually thought you were allianced for a little while because you had brought up seeing a face by trying to contact gods, and there's a little part of me that was like, maybe you're actually trying to signal me, which I later threw out that theory quite quickly, actually. But I kept coming back to it because there was a lot of stuff about you that I thought, maybe.
I mean, Stavik, your body is animated by magic. You should always be evaluating whether or not you control it.
Also, a lot of the shit you were saying was like genuinely suspicious.
Sometimes just kind of creepy.
Yeah. And there were times where like,
quirky.
you would like
Yeah.
go away, and then a bunch of crazy stuff would happen while you were gone, and
And you come
You
back
don't
and be
have,
like, oh, it's
like-
nothing. You have no good
Yeah.
explanation for what. You'd be like, oh, I was on a walk.
Notably, a lot of the stuff in Luciana, besides the marked bodies, not my doing whatsoever. So,
And are you able to
That's good.
explain what had happened to Tessa by any chance?
I went away, as I do every time.
And that's what you mean when you're wrong?
No, that's
I see.
different.
No. Remind me. I'm pretty sure, wasn't Louie literally sitting next to me when Tessa was killed, like the entire time?
No, he
No.
was unconscious, remember? He
He
went
went-
down and we found her next to him, and he was unconscious, and we checked his pulse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could you repeat that? What does being wrong mean?
That doesn't have anything to do with this.
Okay. Are you sure?
Okay.
That's a
All right.
that's
I
a
mean,
personal
I-
thing.
that's the truth. That's the
That's-
truth.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
believe
truth.
you.
Okay.
I will say Louie gestures at the book, is able to make me right when I'm good.
All right.
I can't. I don't want to talk about that. I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to. If it doesn't have to do with this, then you don't have to talk about it.
It doesn't, besides the fact that he gives me exactly what I wanted.
So, would your ability to read the book that I helped make be tied to your connection with him?
No. I read that before he contacted me. I don't
Like-
You
know why I'm able to do this.
Like shortly before?
Owen was the last god that I attempted contact with.
Right.
Because he was dead. Makes sense.
But I told
then-
Be the last on your
Owen the
list.
exact ceremony I did. And he said it wouldn't have done anything strange, which I was trying to maybe, I suppose, get out of him when I was asking.
Well, I phrased my question the way I did because it sounds like maybe Slanek contacted you because he noticed your ability here. That got his attention.
I don't know.
it would make sense with what I know, but admittedly that's not a lot right now.
I think Elias would have the best intuition on all of that over me because I don't know.
He likely snatched Louie before he could enter the maelstrom or something along those lines. He used that as a way to contact him. It's just a hypothesis, but potentially something like that.
No. In addition to that, Mr. Freeman, what have you told him? About us in particular?
I try not to talk about you guys too much, other than usually begging to make sure you guys stay safe nowadays.
No got a big man.
But he's been pretty absentee for a while, but before that, he can just check in whenever. So I don't have to establish a connection. And that's why I was very insistent on some things not being spoken in my presence, just to keep you safe. And Louie will look at Stavik. And you were really bad at it. I tried really hard to warn you. As many times as I could.
How?
The cloak and the amulet. For some reason, it's like I was in a long tunnel and it just got so long that he couldn't hear me and I couldn't hear him. Half as long if I was only wearing one of the items.
What does happen when you wear the cloak?
I look like someone that I think I should look like. And it hurts that I do not look like that. Also the quietness, dampening. That also happens, and honestly, I am still pretty scared right now that he could maybe still hear me somehow. I can't help but feel that way constantly, even though I can't feel anything.
I'll tell you what, man. If he can't hear us right now, he should be the one who's fucking scared. We're coming, motherfucker.
No, I've been trying my best to see if I could maybe get more information too by being really, really good. But with him not really caring about me whatsoever lately, other than one time in this continent, I haven't gotten much information, and I don't know.
Yeah.
And if he does find out that you have shared this information, or that you are potentially no longer loyal,
I don't know.
or the
I've got a pretty good idea.
Yep.
That fucking thing is probably gonna come after us again. Maybe a bunch of times, and we'll just have to do what we did every time and beat its ass.
What thing?
The ice fucker.
Oh, black ice.
Oh, you want a name for it?
Yes.
All right. Well, this sounds like it might be supporting one of my theories, so you explain that?
It's similar to a simulacrum. It's mine.
Of course.
I just can't control it.
Right.
But I'm the one who summons it. I don't
Oh,
really
well.
know how it became 2, or that it was that strong last time either. It was supposed to just be a distraction. It's supposed to follow basic orders, and
Well, it sounds to me like most of the direct methods of control he's got are through you. So we just gotta keep an eye on you. No, like the thing he would send after you is you. So for now, sure, there's other acolytes out there that we'll have to tangle with.
actually have no idea. I've never met another one, I guess, besides
That
the
you know of.
the goop that we've killed, which I assume is involved, but I actually don't know. I'm not privy to plans as much as I wish I was to help. But whatever I was able to get, I always tried to hint us towards the right direction as best I could.
Well,
So you,
well,
so you sent that ice thing at the basilica?
Yeah. I got Owen an ally. Yay.
Now, when was the last time that you acted against each of us?
Can you be more specific on what that means to you?
When was the last time that you acted against our goals or tried to undermine another for Slanik's motive?
Louie flinches at the name. I... Against you. That's... I'm not sure, because for the longest time, I thought I was helping. So it's not exactly a cut and dry, black and white situation here for me.
you thought you were helping by secretly doing pretty much the opposite of what we were trying to do?
No.
Sorry, that was a little harsh, but I mean, we were out there solving murders, and you are, well...
Well, I wasn't... They weren't supposed to be out in the open ever.
Okay. But I mean, we were still trying to solve them, like... committing more...
I can't be right unless I do that.
Okay.
It wasn't
Well, that's the answer.
against you
I mean,
on purpose.
I'm sure that might not have been your motivation.
And it's fine. I had already told him a while ago that I was willing to be wrong if he would leave Xander alone.
So what now with you?
As
Can you use your magics? Since we can't have you be using your magics around us.
I think you just answered your own question then.
I don't know about that.
If you want it to seem suspicious whenever he does decide to check on me,
Right. I mean, like, I've hoisted tools. I've used weapons that belonged to someone I did not really like. Makes them that much more satisfying sometimes. Put them in my own hands.
I see. That's what I am again. Okay.
No, the magic is the tool. You are so much more than that. That is the thing I think is that you're failing to understand is that I can't speak for anyone else here, but for me, the person I see in you, the hero I see in you, whether you want to call it that or not, has nothing to do with your magic. Maybe a little. That was pretty impressive, but not really. Like, the person underneath was what I saw. I saw someone who was afraid as shit of a lot of things, and who would still stand up for the people he cared about in spite of that fear. Now I know that you are afraid of a whole of a lot more. And maybe you made some choices that I wouldn't make. But you made them for reasons I would. So I can't fault you there.
Thank you.
No need.
Please feel free to keep asking questions. I am fine with answering as much as I know. Well, it's still safe to.
Personally, I think we need to move on from flat questions and start coming with a plan. We gotta fill any details to get that together.
No, not quite, Valentino. I do apologize, but
No, go right.
I would like to know, Mr. Freeman, how it is that we can find a way to trust you then.
That's a good question. I suppose... No, even saying that I could just tell you the truth from now on. Sometimes people have to lie to protect people. It's impossible. Some people have to lie so that others don't have to. I don't know
I agree with that.
how to establish trust with you all, other than I was risking being killed in this room by telling you all this information, and I'm still honestly waiting for an execution, possibly. I don't want to die, but...
Are you sitting or standing right now?
He's sitting.
Sitting, okay. Bastion walks over to you and kneels and down to look you in the eye. I have a question for you, if I'm allowed to ask.
You are all allowed to ask questions.
I only have one question that I need you to answer. Because I have the one. And depending on the answer, he will take a dagger out from his side, unsheaths it, and holds it between the two of you. Not pointed at you, just holding it between the two of you. Bro, are you on his side or on our side? That's all I need to know.
I would like to be on yours. I've been telling
You'd like
myself...
to be, or you are?
I've been telling myself that I would do anything for whatever's right for the world. And I really thought I was doing it. So if you'll have me, I would like to be on your side, please.
I think Bastion made a good point, though. I think this isn't a time for you to like to be. You will make the call. You don't need our permission, you need decision.
Yeah, this has to be your decision, and you need to make it right now. Are you on our side, or are you on its side?
Louie places his hand on the blade and closes his hand around it. I am on our side, our team, the people in this room.
That's all I needed to hear.
And this
Bastion
is
nods.
a blood oath, which I am...
Don't do that.
Okay,
Don't do that.
all right,
These are a real pain to clean if you do that.
all right,
like- Don't.
cool.
So I appreciate the gesture. That's really kind of more Xander's thing anyway.
No,
It's-
it's just, it's not just Xander's thing, technically. It's something I've been very good at. I'm sorry.
Okay, just don't cut your hands up your hand up because you need that to.
It's already fucked up.
Okay.
Sorry.
And Bastion will put the dagger away. Okay. That's all I needed to hear. And Bastion will stand up and walk back over to the door.
Anything
The-
else?
The mark on your body. Please explain. What's its function? Oh, is there anything special about it other than its symbology?
So I did not mark myself. It appeared after I made a cut on my hand and let blood fall upon my hearth of my home. And then there was a lot of pain.
You made like a deal. You're saying.
I guess, yes.
Okay.
And I will say, I believe Louie's mark on his stomach is far more looks like the symbol than the carvings that he does on other people.
Correct. Yeah, the symbol on your stomach matches the cover of the book.
It's not just the
Whereas-
cross-hatchy circle thing.
Whereas the versions you've found on bodies were definitely made by a slashing or stabbing weapon. This
It
is
is-
far more exact.
A marking to show that in the same way that a holy symbol is a symbol of the god, that Louie belongs to him.
And what would be to happen if it was to be removed? Oh, no, this
It's
is
too
not-
late. Removing the skin or regrowing it would not matter. Once the connection is forged, it is already forged.
I mean, it'd be a nice middle finger if you want to do that.
It would have to sever the connection willingly, or something else would have to intercede and remove it.
And we got
Or-
a god over there. Like, can he do something?
He's not a god.
He can't fix
Not
me.
anymore.
I mean, not that I asked him about this specifically, but he can't make me right. I doubt he could fix this either.
All right, so last thing. I think. I just forgot what the fuck I was saying as I was saying it. God, I hate when that happens.
Take your time.
It's okay, Valentino.
Valentino, you said that you had something to say. What? We were
Elephants.
all waiting.
Riptides.
You're not
Earthquake.
helping, Beardy.
Sorry, I'm just trying to throw random shots.
That would never
I'm
work.
trying to retrace the steps with fucking. This is stitched up and I've lost it. All right, it's too late.
Stavik, do you have any more questions?
Yes, but I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
you have the.
You know what he wants? Like specifically.
Better question than me.
All we ever discussed was saving the world to make a utopia.
Okay.
I mean-
so he hasn't got like a plan for you to find out that we could.
The
Then
most he ever
invert.
asked me to do was to make sacrifices so that I could be right.
All right, then.
That's the
of course.
plan.
Just what? Sacrifice people? Willy-nilly?
No, the plan is for everyone to be his. That's the perfect world in which everyone is happy because they give him sacrifices to get what they want. And he has unlimited power from the faith of everyone.
All right, but like how he's getting there. I'm getting into what we need to do next, right? So first step sounds like is figure out what his plan is. I would be willing to think maybe it's just that chaotic, but with all this Owen stuff, there's clearly more detail to it.
Every
Yeah,
time
he's-
I asked, he would say that, things are going according to plan and I don't need to worry
I know his
about it.
type. The fucking megalomaniacs are all the same, I understand. But
I mean, he's like trapped in the abyss, right?
I didn't know that until now. But
Yes, but we
and Louie will look at Stavik. I do already speak this language, and he speaks to you in Abyssal.
After all the shit that was given.
Yeah.
Wow.
I behoove the rest of us to read up.
I
this
can
point.
teach you all that language if it's easier.
I mean,
I'd rather you
know,
not.
Yeah.
I might take you up on that as a know your enemy kind of thing.
I
You
mean,
run
me
into
and
somebody.
Stavik can translate in the very least.
Well, I might be. I'm the one who does a lot of the snooping. If I'm scouting on someone and I can't understand what they're saying, it doesn't help me much.
I can tell you in the very least, Stavik never said anything really strange in Abyssal other than the fact that he was speaking in Abyssal, which, again, I was also thinking, maybe you are. Every time.
Yeah, Stavik, there are a lot of questions I have for you from now, too.
Yeah, he really did have a lot of
I-
suspicious stuff about him. That's for sure.
I have
I don't.
questions about myself.
I don't
That's
think
what I was afraid you were going to say.
you would know if you're actually his or not, but that's actually why I was very suspicious of you, because I thought it was safer because I was more in control, I thought, and that maybe you were more dangerous around everyone, and I was trying to figure out if I needed to double agent and get rid of you so that
Okay.
everyone else stayed safe.
Maybe like a triple agent at that point,
guess-
wouldn't it?
I
Yeah, something like that. I guess I have some questions though for everybody else then. So, is anyone else here working for the bad guy? That they want to get that off their chest now?
Working for people is not my speed.
The only deity that I've any kind of agreement with has ever been Cloak.
Are you sure if the gods that talk to you are the gods that they say they are?
I mean,
Is
how
that
we
to
know
do-
otherwise?
Yeah, how would you know, especially if it's cloak? Like,
I don't know. I guess I was just asking. Not
Well,
that I
Zu'lin,
would think he would pretend to be someone else, because he probably hates them just as much as I did. But then again, I did pretend to be Owen. So...
This is a question that I'm just going to say, but I don't think you have the answer, and I don't know how to find the answer, is how steeped is my lineage?
I know nothing about you, Stavik. Other than
No,
I
I
was
understand.
told to kill
I'm
your
saying-
daughter and I didn't. And I got really messed up.
He's going to stand.
I thought you were already standing. All right.
Oh no, that's right. He's going to lean on the table.
He's gonna stand taller.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, he stands twice.
He's trying to
Just
lose.
does the standing animation from sitting again.
Yep.
On repeat.
I'm so mad. I sit down and stand up again. Do you remember when I said the best course of action is to walk away? That's the moment. I
Door's
think I
locked.
need to do that at the moment.
Okay. I wasn't going to.
I
I'm-
know. I want to believe that.
For some reason, he really, really wanted her marked. I know that. And I really, really made sure she didn't. And I thought everything was going to be fine. And then Dawn happened. And honestly, afterwards, I was very suspicious of Dawn, too.
Are we all sure she didn't take any deals?
I don't know. I don't
No,
think
we're
she
not.
does.
Of
She
course
seems
not.
maybe a little...
I think she's too stupid to, if I'm being completely honest.
I don't feel like she has enough to, like, she's lost enough that she needs back
Look,
to
me
make a crazy deal with a powerful evil entity.
being suspicious of myself constantly just made me suspicious of other people every time I saw something that I might have had to do. But I was never
Okay.
going to
If
hurt
he
her.
told you to kill, if he told you to kill Rue, then he knew that she was somehow, that she was the key to.
Well, he didn't
helping.
specifically say Rue. He just said the key, that he wanted me to mark the key. And I made sure as best I could that I was out of the perimeters of all the times that you all were learning about the key as best I could. So that he wouldn't hear any of it. I don't know when I unconsciously started working against him. It just sort of happened because I started to care about you all. Which was something I was trying very deliberately not to, as of how I interacted with you all when we first met. I wanted you all to hate me, so that it felt deserved.
You were close.
I tried really hard.
Not hard enough, unfortunately.
It appears that I have a different nature of my own.
It does. It seems clear as day to me that in spite of everything you say, you're definitely a good person. I've worked with a lot of people I considered friends. I thought were great allies. Exactly the opposite. They had every reason to trust people, every reason to work together, and their own nature slowly eroded away, made them suspicious, made them not care. I think everything that you've thrown on yourself is undeserved, man. But that's not what we're gonna unpack that here.
Thank you again.
I just say the truth. That's the rule here, right?
That
All
is
right,
the room's
well-
rules.
Let's decide this one way or another. Anyone not in favor of letting Bro back on the team? All right.
Yeah, it
I
seemed
guess
like
that
it was
settles
up for
it.
debate. So then, should we focus on the present, a little bit of future? Has anyone got some more past they want to work out?
I'm still willing to answer questions after this. So,
I'm sure questions will come up.
yeah, just best if Elias is at least close by.
I agree. I still think, you get a hand with all jokers. If you know how to play it, you still win the battle.
I'm really good
You're
at poker,
weak.
Valentino.
I mean, isn't
Exactly.
a hand of all the same cards a really good thing?
If they're all... not all joke. I mean, like, fucking literally, man. I'm just saying, like, you got a shit hand. You still can play it right.
Okay. I just thought if you had like 4 of a kind, that was like one of the best things you could. Never mind.
Not with jokers.
Go fish.
That's not a good thing.
You're not going to get 4 jokers on the deck.
There's only 2 in the deck, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So how would you get a hand of? I'm confused, but it's okay.
Not
never great in
the
cards anyway.
important
I was more of a
thing right
dice
now.
guy. Yeah. All right. So. Okay, so we know that this Slantic dude is against us. We know that he's a god who was exiled. We know that he's been fucking with Bro for a while. We know that they still have a connection. We can use that against him, right? Somehow.
Work figuring that one out, but I'm sure there's
Okay.
a way. More
We know
than
that
one,
he-
most likely.
Was fucking around with bodies or women specifically. We know that he was doing something with a weird machine in Izmir. And we know that he stole the divinity of Owen. So what does that all mean? How do those things link? What's his plan?
The machine, the needle, was supposed to pierce the heavens. He needs to usurp the power from the other gods. I don't know how that specifically works.
So he's trying to use like inside agents to siphon them out one at a time.
I don't know.
This wasn't necessarily about Owen at all, was it?
Owen was necessary because the only way he could get divine power enough to influence this change would be to siphon the power of a god, and the only god he would be able to access is the one mortal god who would be down
Right.
here.
But it's not about death specifically.
No.
Well then, there we go. We finally got something to work with. We can keep them from being yet another step ahead. So, if this needle was used to pierce the heavens, and we broke it, then they're probably going to try another method.
It did activate and it did work.
It did work.
Yes.
Okay.
It poked something. I don't know where it was aimed, but it definitely did something.
Then that's what we need to find out, right? Is where it's aimed.
Perhaps it was another hole in the egg.
Yeah. That would be my thinking as
Watermelon?
well.
It's a needle? We're
Yes,
inside
it's just another.
A watermelon? Ah. Never mind.
That's fair.
So that hole that got poked, that I guess could let him in then.
Yes.
But I mean, like, the gods banned him from coming back in. I'm assuming something.
So we have to
prevent him
assemble
from
the
just-
gods.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Look, Owen has an ally in one of the churches of Bella, at least. At least there is an ally gotten now. So there's that.
We have some of the worshippers of Bella. Doesn't necessarily mean we have the support of Bella ourselves.
Yeah, that's true. But maybe
it's the
she
first step
listened
on that
this
road.
time.
Yes. I mean, we're probably going to walk towards the top. I could. Well, you know what? I'll try and speak with those who I do.
Well,
I don't usually hear anything back.
it's really hard
maybe I
if
will now.
what we say to them can't be heard.
By mortals.
Hey, bro, I have a weird question, and maybe this goes without saying, but I just want to make sure I'm on the same page. You said that you summoned... You called it black ice.
Yeah.
To go and cause a distraction
Yes.
at the Basilica. I mean, I'm assuming that you're not going to ever do stuff like that ever again, right?
If he doesn't have to, at least. But if he rationalizes that it's the best thing to do, he probably will.
And I also assume that there's, obviously no more sacrificing people, even if it's the only thing making you right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will lose
'Cause-
contact with him eventually, though. If I don't.
I don't think you
Alright.
can justify innocent people dying for that.
I'm just letting you know that the contact will be removed without my connection making.
Good. That's what we want, isn't it?
I suppose he never really was good at sharing plans with me, so
Yeah, we get the fucker's eyes off of you. We'll use them while we can, and then we lose them.
mhm.
And you'll find that inner strength I was talking about somewhere along the way, and you'll wield that as your new weapon.
Yep.
It'll come to pass.
Sorry, I am mourning something that does not matter in the context of everyone else in the world.
Mourning always matters.
What?
Mourning always matters.
Well, It wasn't innocent people at first. It was these terrible, terrible people. And we were making a difference. And we were helping people. And then, honestly, I had much more in control until I joined your group. Our group. I became desperate, and it was a lot harder to sneak around and do that, to find the right kind of people that fit the criteria that I wanted to focus on, which was monsters. Terrible, monstrous people that were hurting others. And with Black Ice's lack of following of orders, it got even worse. So I tried not using it at all. But then sometimes, you know, I didn't really have a lot of options. So I would use it once in a while, and I would try to be more and more exact with the orders, and something always went wrong. It wasn't ever supposed to be innocent people, not from me. Not intentionally by my hand, and Tessa, she was already dead. I just saw something easy to mark. I did not kill her.
I mean, we solved that already. She drank poison.
Yeah, I don't know, actually. I don't know who killed her.
Well, it was the guy who poisoned her.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, it was.
Probably.
Yes.
Yeah, we solved that ages ago, bro.
I know, I just... Sometimes I would just... I guess blame myself for more than I ever actually did, because it was easier to rationalize the cruelty even if I wasn't present for it.
You do know that marking these people is far worse than just killing them, right? Let's be clear.
Yes, I
People kill people all the time, consigning them to a god that is trying to control all of reality is significantly worse than killing people.
Louie nods.
What is happening to their souls?
I don't know.
Luckily, I've been taking care of them.
What does that mean?
It's best that I don't
there's-
explain this more in detail with Louie here in the room. He's going to say, and he unlocks the door and then leaves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That was more heated than I expected.
I think his reaction is quite fair.
Okay.
I think it's reasonable. I don't know about fair.
Well,
I'm still
I don't
curious
know
what he
if
means
I
by
know what
taking
fair
care of their
is.
souls. That's all.
But yeah, I mean, that's true.
You guys
I think-
can learn about it, but it's best left unsaid around me. Anything you don't
Yeah.
want getting back to him, just in case, even if I don't have a connection with him. Just
In case he can root around in your mind afterwards or something.
who knows, because I don't.
Okay.
And I want to keep you all safe. Safer than I have been. For what
Okay.
that is worth.
Oh, this
I
has
mean,
been-
we're all alive.
This has been a
We
lot.
could've- Yeah, it's been a while.
And Louie says this loud enough since the door is open. This is what every apology was for.
Well, I'm going to say something controversial. Maybe it's not a universal truth, maybe it is, but it's definitely my truth. Everything that's happened to you, Louie, whether you want to believe it or not, it's not your fault.
How can you say that?
Because I've seen your story, I've heard your stories being pushed into one controlling, abusive relationship to another.
He was just so much nicer than that. Fucking bastard. Everything was so good. And I just thought I was doing something good. I'm an idiot.
No, it's not your fault.
I feel like it though.
I'm sure. I know what that feels like.
I just want to make it right. I just want to make all of this right. I guess other than me.
We'll work you into it. We'll make it all right.
It's okay. I spent a lot of time negotiating for Xander to be away from him by offering being wrong forever. I didn't even feel bad when I offered it. It felt like the right thing to do. I just wanted to leave. I just wanted him to leave him alone. I just didn't. I just feel a lot of things, and I wish I could explain them in a more rational way, but it was my only way out then.
Makes perfect sense to me.
I don't know if the bastard would have killed me, but, no, I don't think he would have. He would have kept hurting me in other ways. And I just couldn't handle it anymore. And even when I tried to die, I just couldn't. For some reason. And I tried several times, and every time I got caught, and he would just beat the shit out of me more. I just couldn't take it anymore. And I thought I was doing something good. I was becoming a free man. And I was helping people. I thought I was helping people. I thought I was saving all those people from things that happened to me. And I just didn't want to.
Maybe you did. Things aren't always so black and white.
I don't know. I hurt a lot of people, and I didn't want to.
Then from now on, you have to work to make amends for that. It's now your responsibility to fix it and to stop this thing from taking over the world. That's how you make it right.
Okay.
Yes. Exactly.
Stavik. I accept if you're mad at me. I think it's quite reasonable.
You have my empathy. You have my understanding. What you currently lack is my forgiveness.
I don't need that. I don't expect it. And I do not blame you. If you were to never forgive me, because I think that's honestly fair. I don't forgive myself. So why should you?
You made a deal out of duress and desperation. You did not know the full terms of the agreement.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Stavik, you didn't seem to know the terms of yours.
I made an agreement to go into the Maelstrom to try to find my deity.
Is that how it was worded?
Yes.
Well, then it sounds like you very much did not. Sounds like that is exactly what you did, and you very much did not understand the terms.
I did not understand that what was... For all I know, my soul was not in the Maelstrom for 70 years. It was being raked over the coals of wherever the hell this fucking individual is.
Or, for all you know, you were guiding souls through the Maelstrom straight to him. It's not my
That
place
is
to make you
plaguing.
forgive someone or not, but I do think you need to be evaluating your own choices a little more before you judge others. You look at it as you have no choice, no? But how is it different for Louie?
No. No. This is a false equivalency.
You're both led on to promises of a better world by voices you trusted but knew little about.
I was led to promises of bringing back my deity. Not
He was led to
to-
promises of liberating people from tyrants. Something that I do agree needs to be done. It's just unfortunate I was at the behest of what may be the ultimate tyrant. So we'll just have to get rid of that one first, but... this isn't to pass judgment on you, Stavik. Quite saying the opposite. Obviously, you did not intend to do any harm. But,
until we dictate what truly happened to me.
exactly what I'm saying, though. You should be... I would think you should be more concerned with that.
It's okay, Valentino. Like I said, I don't blame him. Honestly, I thought you all would kill me.
Well, I'd say this is as much for Stavik's benefit as yours.
Okay.
You know, as for someone who has, on a few occasions, felt as though that my existence was on the line, upon my own explanation of things. Don't get me wrong, Louie. Potentially that was a fleeting moment of crossing my mind.
Okay. I accept this.
But that is not going to help us.
I also
I think-
don't know if I can die.
It
But
could be arranged if necessary.
Thought you were out of the room.
the door's
From the other
open,
room.
Door's open.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Which, I don't want to die, but I accept my judge and executioners since I have been that for other people.
Well, when the time comes for that, maybe it can work out that way. We'll see. But the time is definitely not now. We need your help more than we'd get from killing you.
Okay. I'll do whatever I can.
Then it's settled then, I guess.
All right, well, I got a message to deliver. A little light compared to all this, but I still
Sure.
want to do so before. So I'll meet
Yeah.
all both you at the Griffin.
Okay. Well,
We'll
then,
figure out the game plan.
we'll meet up there later, all right? And as the group inside that study room are beginning to disperse or getting ready to adjourn, outside of that room, in the main part of the library, Elias is sitting quietly in reflection and contemplation of the events. And Xander, you walked out there a bit ago.
Mhm.
And while you're out there in the main part of the library, Dawn's going to walk up to you. So, Louie is a murderer. Why don't we turn him in?
Because the group as a whole has an attachment to Louie, and they believe that Louie has been acting out of a good faith and a desire to help people, despite the fact that he has, in some ways, betrayed us and helped the enemy. And so they believe that, on top of the fact that Louie is an asset to the group, it would do no good to actually turn him in or kill him for the crimes that he has committed. It makes more sense to have him help us to take down the enemy that he has connected himself with.
I mean, it just sounds like allying with evil to kill evil. Doesn't that sound like it compromises values? I don't know. I'm not very smart with this kind of stuff. So, what do you think?
I can sympathize with Louis's plight and the idea that he was helping people because he had no way of knowing at the beginning when he made the deal that he was hurting people. At the same time, what he did, or what he still is doing by being connected, though he has no choice in that matter at the moment, it is evil, yes. But it's also not my job to judge him for his actions. He will
Okay.
face that judgment. He will have his sins absolved, as everyone does, one way or another. But that doesn't mean that we must feel positively. It doesn't mean that we must forgive him.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. Thanks for
However
clearing
you
that
feel.
up.
Yeah, however you feel about the situation is perfectly reasonable, Dawn.
Okay. Okay. And she walks away, sort of still nodding and saying, okay.
I didn't kill you, bitch.
I'm like, it was like, what, a month ago that she was living in a cave eating rocks, talking about what her favorite fucking rock was?
First of all, that is someone's culture. And we don't
Yeah,
make fun
I
of
know.
it.
I realize that, but I'm just saying her culture did not involve, do we turn this person in because he's connected to an evil god?
To be fair,
I was like, did her village have guards? I don't think that turning people in was a concept she was brought up with. She had to have adopted it in the last month.
we had a conversation about turning her in for accidentally killing an old lady.
True.
Yeah.
That's
first of all,
true.
accidentally. Technically, she
Okay.
did that shit on purpose.
I tried so fucking hard to make sure Rue wasn't gonna die. Thank you.
So say, let's turn the murderer in, said the murderer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
True, but it's a little
Yeah.
bit different. It
It's
is
a
a
bit
little
different.
bit different
It's
because
Louise
she
is
was
very
literally
extreme.
strapped into the pain machine.
She was
oh,
stuck in
you're
a
gonna-
torture machine.
Was it
Louis was
Louis?
stuck in a torture
So
machine.
so is Louis,
Not-
though.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know what he's
Not
been through yet.
exactly.
It was pretty
I
close.
think it's a little. I feel like it's a little bit different magnitudes here. But that's just
Yeah.
me. Anyway,
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
Yeah, Louis' life is way worse.
she kind of walks away, mumbling to herself about morals and judgment, not quite understanding what's going on. But as she wanders away, Owen will stand up from the chair, and he walks over to look at you, Xander, and he says, "A lot has happened today. How are you holding up?"
I am realizing today how much of a fool I have been.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. I am very glad that you have the gift of mortality. Because being made a fool of is one of life's great pleasures.
fuck is wrong with you?
Your perspective is always so refreshing.
But we have much work to do. And if there's anything that you require of me, let me know.
I don't believe there is anything that you can give me right now that I don't already have.
Wonderful. In that case, let's go and get your friends and wrap up our business here in this city.
Sure.
And as the two of you turn and walk back into the adjoining study room, that is where we will pause for the week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time!